Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life. I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, put your hand to the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took the red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah, but I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on this shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these things I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seats as I spread with every word that I've said. How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life. I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, put your hand to the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took the red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah, but I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on this shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these things I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seats as I spread with every word that I've said. How's it supposed to feel? Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life, I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, put your hand to the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light, ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took a red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah, but I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on this shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these things I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seats as I spread with every word that I've said. How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life, I never miss, that's fact.
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's good to be back with everyone. I hope that you're all doing well since I saw you last. Well, tonight we're doing our countdown to midnight, where we're going to see if the Giant Man Haslab project is going to fund or not. And right now it's, well, it could, it might, but I have my doubts. Oh, Sorry, I just had to take care of something there. How you doing today? Mickle, it's good to see you. Hope that you're doing well since I saw you last. What's good? Not too much. I was doing some stuff on TikTok earlier today, and now I'm here during our countdown to midnight. So it's been a pretty full day for me, at least. We did get some. There hasn't really been a lot of news other than the Giant Man Haslab recently from Marvel Legends, but there has been some DC Multiverse stuff that has cropped up the past couple of days. That's been kind of fascinating to look at. So maybe we should take a look at the Haslab and see how it's doing, because, well, we're starting to see an influx of, backers. Let's check it out, see how it's going. Okay, let's move over to our window view, guys. Okay, here's our window view. And take a look right now. Let's go ahead and refresh this and see what it looks like. Currently, it's at 8,951 backers, and this is pretty much what I thought was going to happen, where we were going to see a huge flood of people coming in at the very last minute, backing this thing. It's got 5 hours left. It only has about 1,000 left to go. People were in doubt that it was going to fund, but I already thought that it was going to fund, so it's not going to shock me if we see like 1,000 people come on in and back this thing. I still have my doubts about the stretch goals. I still have my doubts about the tiers, but right now, 1,000 backers in the next 5 hours, I think that's probably pretty doable because it seems to be gaining backers at a really rapid pace. Strangely enough for this one, it seems like more people are waiting until the last minute on this to back it, which I don't know. I don't know if that's necessarily the best goal if they want to see this Haslab get backed, because I don't know. I can see them getting 1,000 some odd backers, but at the point that they're asking for 5,000 extra backers, that's a little bit more difficult. Hello there, Honor Guard. How you doing tonight? I hope that you're doing very well. And, well, welcome to the countdown for midnight. We have opened things up tonight to all the subscribers that we have, rather than just our members. This is kind of a one-night only type deal where it's open to all of our subscribers and not just members. But, on this Friday, we will be continuing our members-only chat. But I thought that, considering that tonight is, well, special, that we'd go ahead and open it up for everyone. And, well, if anyone wants to come and chat with us, feel free, my friends. Everyone just has to be a subscriber for, well, I think it's 5 minutes. Yes, it's 5 minutes. Anyway, Honor Guard, it's good to see you. Mickle, it's good to see you. Have you guys gotten anything since I talked to you, what was it, Friday? Yeah. Have you guys gotten anything the past couple of days? Yeah, let me know, guys. Hello there, Raymond. How are you? It's good to see you. Hope that you're doing well today. Alright, I guess let's ask it. Okay, Honor Guard says you're here for a while, but we'll need to jump eventually. Watching the 49ers game with some buddies tonight. Okay. Well, I guess I just can't compete with the 49ers. C'est la vie. And let's see if Giant Man can compete too. Currently, we're looking at, well, it's probably already at 9,000 backers. The backers seem to be coming in pretty rapidly. I kind of expected that to happen, so it's no great surprise over here. No figures this week, Fever? Any new pickups? No. I haven't gotten anything personally. I think the newest thing that I would consider getting is maybe the Green Goblin, because that action figure seemed really, really popular. Everyone seems to love the Green Goblin, and I don't remember when it's supposed to release. Not for a while yet, but I would definitely consider getting the Green Goblin. Wilver Schneider says, at the very least, let us reach 9,000 backers so we can scream, it's over 9,000. Well, let's go ahead and hit refresh. Actually, we're going to be hitting a lot of refresh tonight, I think. So let's go ahead and smash that. refresh button and see how Giant Man is doing. Okay, well, you know, maybe the backers have kind of slowed down a little bit. We're currently at 8,981, so I don't know, I kind of expected it to crack 9,000 the time that I was just ranting then, but yeah. Seems like it's petering out around the 9,000 mark. Well, it's still got 5 hours, so we'll find out what's going to happen. You've been checking in every few hours, Kyle says. Made a huge jump from 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time until now. It's close. Yeah, it's close right now. I still think that it's going to hit 10,000. I just don't really think it's going to hit the stretch goals. So, God, that's going to be weird, right? It's going to be weird if it hits. I think we're so used to the stretch goals being met that it's going to feel weird if it just gets the base project backed, but not the stretch goals. I don't know. Do people really want a Giant Man without stretch goals? Well, then again, I guess the stretch goals aren't really that appealing on this one. How many people out there are really jumping up and clicking their heels for Marvel Zombies Giant Man faceplate and Secret Invasion, quote unquote, Secret Invasion, alternate Skrull Giant Man head, right? Yeah, I guess ultimately no one really cares about those. Maybe if it were the Wasp or Ant-Man that were locked behind tiers on those tiers, but the faceplate and the head, I don't think people really care that much. I could be wrong about that, but that's the vibe that I'm picking up from everyone, is that those extras that you get with those tiers just aren't something that, yeah, the stretch goals aren't appealing, Ricardo says, and, well, it certainly appears to be that way. Anyway, we are kind of steadily approaching, well, maybe not steadily, we only gained 5 backers. Let's not get too excited about that. It's 5 extra backers. A great tier would have been a bunch of busted up Ultrons. Yeah, I mean, pretty much everything. Anything you can think of probably would have been more exciting than the faceplate and the extra Skrull head. They weren't bad or anything. They were kind of okay. I'm just kind of shocked that they never really displayed the interchangeability of the faceplates. They never showed that off, dude. And I mean, that's like the number one thing that makes me say, it's tempting, but nah. Because I see that and I just can't help but think, well, what if it just doesn't hold up? I don't know, man. Playing around with a mask like that, it seems like the plastic's going to get all bent and loose and it's going to break. I don't know. I don't want to mess around with it. Like $200 for this thing? You couldn't show us that? Come on, man. Well, anyway. Some people are going for it, obviously. A great number of people. It looks like we're at 9,000. We just crossed 9,000. Kyle says it definitely won't make the extra tiers, but you feel like Hasbro may still honor putting in the production. They missed the mark by a few hundred. No, they don't hit the mark, they're not going to put it in production. They're not going to just put it in production. They're not in the business of being generous. Like, it's a little bit self-sabotaging because they put so much work into research and development on this, right? But they do care if it doesn't get funded, but ultimately they don't mind just scrapping the whole thing if it doesn't reach what they want. They're probably going to be a little bit mad about it. They're probably going to get really mad at the the Marvel Legends team if this doesn't fund. They'll probably give them all kinds of grief about it. But they're not going to be generous and say, well, we missed the mark by a couple of hundred. We'll put it in production anyway. No, they're not going to do that. They want their money. If they don't get it, they're not going to put it in production. Hey, Honor Guard over here got... Okay, you got the Vintage Collection, Cad Bane, and IG-11. Oh, that's tight, dude. Congratulations on that. 2 retro Mego figures, Clark Kent and Wonder Woman Elsa from Indiana Jones Hasbro line. God, I forgot that the Indiana Jones line was even still a thing at this point. They put that Indiana Jones line on ice, didn't they? Let's see here. And you got Marvel Legends Joe Fix-It Hulk. I kind of like that Joe Fix-It Hulk. I don't know. Which of those pickups is your favorite right now, Honor Guard? Ricardo says, I love Hank Pym with a laboratory set. Well, yeah, they could have gone with a lot of different things. Instead, they went with what they did. Honestly, Hank Pym with a lab would have probably been more exciting than what they're doing here with the tiers. Because the tiers are, they're pretty lame. I'm shocked they didn't do something with the Wasp. I'm shocked they didn't do something with, like, what you said with a laboratory. That probably would have been more exciting. Oh, a faceplate and a Skrull head. You know what, in hindsight, boy, that was not the best. They always do something like this with their tiers. They always whip up something that no one really cares about. It's like they're just trying to put the minimal amount of effort in those tiers. Kind of like with Galactus and the Doomhead that just cropped up all of a sudden. You know what I love about that one is all the people trying to gaslight me into that being something from a comic book from a while back when I already did a whole video about it. And I already explained to everyone, no, it's not from a comic book. Like, you can pretend it's from a comic book, but it's not. It's like they're trying to pretend it's from some issue of What If Once Upon a Time, but it doesn't bear any resemblance to that comic book. Anyway, Dean says, put a Doomhead in there. Yeah, put a Doomhead in there. We'll reach those backers easily. We'll do like Galactus and man, it'll sweep Galactus. It'll crack 30,000 then. Alright. Honor Guard, you say you're liking the vintage collection figures lately. Finally have room to display all the big ships. Hey, congratulations, dude. I don't collect a lot of Star Wars, but I respect people who are into that because, you know, there's a wide world of Star Wars action figures out there. There's a lot of stuff. Kind of overwhelming when you really think about it. Deviant Knight. This Haslab has opened the world. They can't even get 10,000 people off the bat. They should pull users for tiers. Yeah, people keep saying, wait till they add all the overseas stuff. And, you know what? The overseas stuff is already there. It's a myth that the overseas stuff is just waiting to be added to the backers. No. If there's any overseas stuff, it's already added. And what you see is what you get here. Big Emotion, been a long time. Yeah, has. Good to see you, Big Emotion. Dean, what are you saying over here? Shipping to Australia? Oh god, shipping to Australia. Shipping to Australia is always expensive. Well, I guess that's what happens when you're an island off in the middle of the world someplace. C'est la vie. Here, let's go ahead and refresh this one more time, and then I think we're going to look at some of the new reveals that we've seen. Not from Marvel Legends, because there hasn't really been anything, but DC Multiverses had some curious new reveals. Okay, we're at 9,021 with a little less than 5 hours remaining. We've got 4 hours and 58 minutes left. Alright, well, we'll see if it makes it. Okay, so there's a couple of things I want to tell you guys about before we get into the ranking for today, because that's what we're doing today. We're doing a ranking to go along with all this. Because we're going to be here for about 5 hours or so, or well, you know, 4 hours and 58 minutes approximately. Let's check this out, guys. So, one of the first things that we're seeing is Lobo with his bike, and this one is going to be an Amazon exclusive. Also, it's a gold label. Is anyone really surprised by that? Because most McFarlane things are just gold labels anymore. But anyway, he's finally here. We heard about Lobo and his bike being a thing like maybe 2 years ago, and then it kind of just fell off the radar, right? So, I hadn't been thinking about it for the longest time, and then the other day, I forget if it was yesterday or the day before, something like that, but this cropped up, and I said, wait, what? Wait, this is actually happening? Oh, okay. So what you see here is of course a re-release of that Lobo action figure that was released in 2021, like late 2021. And he comes with what appears to be an extra head, as well as a bass and, you know, a 3-neck guitar. He also comes with what looks like his dog over here. That's a pretty nice touch too, I guess. And then, you know, he's got the stand. With the stand, he also was able to, you know, have his bike riding on there. And this is what it looks like all together. You know, zoom back out. Again, this one's going to be an Amazon exclusive gold label release. Dean asked, does Todd do any commons anymore? Seems rarer than the gold labels. I know exactly what you mean. We actually started counting the general releases the other day, the commons, as you call them. And the last quarter, he released literally 6 commons. I'm not even kidding around here, like 6. And then this quarter, I think he released 8. 8. And most of them belong to the Aquaman movies. To the Aquaman movie. So, yeah, I think he's really in a period where he's more interested in releasing exclusives than he is in releasing commons. I can't explain why that is. Maybe it's money talking. Maybe he's just at a point where he's in danger of losing the license, and he's just kind of going through the motions. I don't know. Honor Guard, you're probably right about that. Getting Lobo here. I do like the look of the Lobo release here with the extra heads. I like the complete set. And looking at it, I feel kind of stoked about it in a way that I haven't really felt for a long time. But at the end of the day, when we're talking about this Lobo and this bike, yeah, we're looking at something that's probably going to be another frustrating buying experience. And I don't know, when it goes up, it's supposed to go for pre-order in like 4 days. It's supposed to go for pre-order on the 27th on Amazon. And you just kind of know that it's going to sell out almost immediately. Because this is another one of those releases that I think people are getting really amped up about. Because people, you know, Lobo and his bike, yeah, people want that. 1989 Batman, Michael Keaton with Batmobile, yeah, everybody wants that. Of course, you know, we all saw how that went. You can get the Michael Keaton Batman Batmobile 2-pack now, but honestly, it's been so long that by the time I got my review out, it was already like way too late, so that video is doing better than it was, but that's just because I produced a couple of YouTube shorts, I think. And they're steadily getting views, and I guess the long form review is getting some clicks because of it, but it's kind of a slow drip and not a steady, stable thing, unfortunately. Ricardo says that he picked up the X-Men 97 figures. Target sells Gambit in one location, Bishop in another Target. Okay. Rogue and Storm. Wait, Rogue and Storm are not available in stores for real? That's weird. So Rogue and Storm are just online only? Magneto and Wolverine and others. So wait, you're trying to say that you went around hopping between Targets and picked all those X-Men up, or like they're selling them based on location or something? Or that Rogue and Storm are online only? Because if that's the case, that's kind of insane. What kind of distribution is that? That's a lot. That's confusing. Dean, you say Lobo that is one of the first villains James Gunn brings to the big screen. Well, I'll tell you this much. Okay, so Padre has never seen a Rogue or Storm in store either. Okay, so maybe it's legit. Maybe Rogue and Storm actually are online only. If so, what? Pardon my incredulity, but what? Okay, sounds... Well, I praised the X-Men 97 line a while back as being a pretty good line overall, I thought. Because, I don't know, I looked at it and said to myself, this is nice. These look great. Yeah, they look nice. People should go check these out. And of course, you know, here we are now with Rogue and Storm apparently being online only. Oh well. Maybe Marvel Legends and Hasbro are not finished learning hard lessons about the Marvel Legends line. Yeah, what are you going to do? Anyway, Dean, I did hear that James Gunn is going to... Well, yes, Lobo is going to be coming sooner rather than later, I believe. And Jason Momoa is currently auditioning, screen testing as Lobo. And yeah, they're not going to bring him back as Aquaman. To be fair, he was never really the best Aquaman in my book. I think he makes for a much better Lobo. his attitude, his persona, his look, his build, it all just screams Lobo. Lobo, Lobo, Lobo. So, Jason Momoa is Lobo. Yes, please. Thank you. Go ahead, cast him. It's perfect casting. He wants it. He fits it. It doesn't get any better than Jason Momoa as Lobo. So, yeah, dude. He's gonna be Lobo. And there's no way he's not gonna be. We all can see it. James Gunn can see it. It's obvious. Miffed, it's the 23rd. Do you have chatting permissions? Yes, you currently have chatting permissions, Miffed. Probably not Friday, though. Nah, we're turning it to members only on Friday. Let's see here. Padre says over here about targets. Targets are bizarre in Nebraska. We never get any Ultrons or Crossfires, for example, at any of our targets. Huh. Curious. Ultrons or Crossfires? I seem to remember seeing Ultron and Crossfire at in stores. I wonder why that is. Why are they not appearing? What is going on with Marvel Legends? Is toy collecting okay? Is toy collecting just kind of on life support at this point? I don't know, guys. Let's see here. Is Lobo the same one as the original? Yes, it is, Padre. This is the same Lobo as the original that we've already seen. So if you have this one, I don't know. You may be less inclined to get it, but this one is the same action figure. The only difference is that he comes with some alternate heads. He comes with what looks like, if we go over here, yes, it looks like he comes with a new head sculpt. One with his hair down and one with his hair all spiky over here. This is more of a classic style Lobo head, I think. And otherwise, it's the same exact action figure that we've already seen. Okay, Ricardo says that Target sells one character per location. Are you for real? Yeah, Padre, the way I'm looking at it, from what I've seen in the toy aisle, from what I've seen online, from all the grief that we've had with pre-orders, it seems like toy collecting is kind of just, I hate to say it, it seems like it's on its way out, or action figure collecting seems like it's on its way out. Maybe it'll experience a resurgence at some point, but it's probably a mix of a whole lot of different factors coming together to put us in the situation that we are in right now. Economics, marketing, etc., etc. For example, they've been marketing to, let's see, Gen X and millennials for ages instead of marketing to younger people, and because of that, they've kind of lost a whole segment of a new audience, is how I would put it. They've lost essentially a new audience and lost them over to gaming as well as other toy types. Maybe these kids are not necessarily interested in action figures so much as they are in, say, other types of toys. Like things that they can use to LARP with their friends with. Because, you know, one thing I've seen is a lot of kids using, like, Minecraft-style toys to pretend like they're playing Minecraft in real life. LARPing Minecraft, for instance. Or that, or else, I've seen some popular toys here and there that are not action figures, but they're, there's a lot of miscellaneous things that are making the rounds. So toys are still a thing, it's just that I don't know that kids are necessarily jumping at action figures. There's a few here and there, but it's kind of in the minority, I think. It says every time you look at your Target app and it says, a Target has the X-Men 97 Wolverine in stock, you just go there and it's just Bishops and it's Bishops and Magnetos. So we got confirmation from Miffed here too that something is amiss. Cool. And here I said nice, well, you know, this is the thing. A lot of times I'll wind up saying nice things about a line, I'll wind up saying nice things about a wave of toys. And, you know, that's just my first impression, and you gotta take that for what it's worth. I'll look at a new wave and say, yeah, this looks pretty cool, and then, you know, later on when the wave finally comes out and you realize, oh, wow, this distribution is kind of all over the place, and then you just have to facepalm then, because how was I to know that the distribution would be off? saying all those nice things. You think it will fund with none of the stretch goals? I don't know. Seems like it's on track to do that, Underwater Company. Padre says that the recent second wave of McFarlane DC Collector figures, despite the inflated price, are awesome. You love the Hawkman, Sinestro, and Firestorm. Thank you. I'm glad you appreciate those, Padre. So, yeah, I did think that the collector stuff, the second wave, not the first wave was whatever. The first wave was kind of, nah. But the second wave with Hawkman and Sinestro and Firestorm, like you say, that one was tight. That one was a really good wave, I thought. And plus they had variants that featured more classic paint deco on them, like Crisis on Infinite Earths and stuff, and then both for Hawkman and Firestorm. Well, Firestorm is already Crisis. I think it featured his other costumes paint job, right? And then Sinestro had a different one too, but I don't remember what it was at the moment. I had to think. How much is Lobo? Don't know. It's not available for pre-order yet, so I don't know what McFarlane wants. Mickle says you enjoy the Toddy Mac there? Yeah, I like the Toddy Mac as well. Toddy Mac is pretty nice. It's a good face sculpt, admittedly. Makes for an even better remote. Ricardo, you found Storm and Rogue at eBay on eBay at regular retail price. Well, I guess it's an early Christmas miracle then. I'm surprised people aren't scalping them. Padre says none of the grandnephews or nieces play with toys, just tablets and phones. Yeah, that sounds about right. They probably do a lot of social media as well as mobile game stuff. Let's see here. Yeah, physical objects. Yeah. I think that it's nice for kids to disconnect from the video games now and then. Just they don't have to be playing video games all the time. I enjoy video games, but man. Oh, okay. Figure Motion. Figure Motion says that Lobo's gonna be 75. God, 75 for real? That's a bit much. I mean, come on. I mean, I could see this. This is from the same company that gave us the Batmo Beast and Dark Metal Batman, or yeah, Dark Knight's Metal Batman for $50. This is $75, huh? Okay, yeah. Okay. Got a lot of strange feelings about that one. I don't know, man. That's for me. I'm gonna have to say nope at 75 too. They got some pie in the sky dreams if they think that's gonna be 75. Like $50, I could say okay, but 75, come on, dude. Yeah, you saw it from someone else. Figure Motion. All right, well, yeah, if they wanna charge 75, they're entitled to do that. But good luck. Yeah. Video games were just kind of something that you used in addition to toys once upon a time, and that was not necessarily a bad thing. I think video games were kind of just considered a toy in general, right? Which I'm fine with. Will Schneider says that he hopes McFarlane completes the classic Legion of Doom lineup. All he needs is Toyman, Cheetah, and Giganta. I hope they do it too. But you know, if they do it, it's all gonna be gold label. Oh yeah. This man can't help himself. He loves a gold label. Oh, by the way, there's a bunch of Daredevil Mafex stuff happening. So here's Mafex Daredevil. Almost forgot about this guy. I don't know if anyone out there buys Mafex, but yeah, they are coughing up a Daredevil real soon. So if you're interested, keep your eyes peeled. For what it's worth, I think this is a pretty good rendition of Daredevil, friends. Comes with a couple of billy clubs, looks like. Comes with some interchangeable heads and stuff. Obviously, it comes with interchangeable heads and hands. Yeah, there's the head, there's the hands. Looking good. He's got like the generic joints like we tend to see on a lot of McFarlane stuff and figure arts stuff as well. When I think about the Jurassic Park Hammond Collection toys, I don't care about them. I really don't care about Jurassic Park stuff. Padre says he found the DC Superpowers Batwing and Supermoval, each for $5. Okay, so that line is doing well then. Well, to be fair, they are a little bit old, I think. So yeah, they're about a year old at this point. So if you're getting them for $5 over at Walmart, that does sound about right. $5. They, you know what? I went to Walmart a while back, and they had a ton of superpower stuff. The pegs were just full with Nightwing. They were full with Deathstroke, full with Wonder Woman. Yeah, there was a Black Adam figure motion, but I really don't care about that one. I mean, it's just The Rock as Black Adam. Does anyone really care about The Rock as Black Adam at this point? I mean, the movie was a flop. I think we cared back when we thought that The Rock as Black Adam was going to be the next big thing in DC superhero movies. But then the movie came out and it was just awful. The movie came out and it lost money. So, and then of course it was just the power trip for The Rock the entire movie. So, nah. Yeah, there's a Mafex out there, Black Adam, if you want them. But does anyone need it? Does anyone want it? I don't. Never owned a Mafex because of the cost. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Padre, because the cost on these has gotten to be a bit much, I think. I don't know. I look at them and I think to myself, yeah, they look pretty neat, but then I hear about how fragile they are and how much they cost and say to myself, yeah, I don't know about this. But anyway, if you go to a Walmart, odds are you might find a bunch of peg-warming superpower stuff. I get the vibe that a lot of McFarlane's toys are not necessarily doing all that well at this moment. Although I could be wrong about that. I don't know. The superpower stuff isn't even, like, bad, right? The superpower stuff is actually kind of decent, but a lot of people just decide to give it a bunch of grief because it's McFarlane, I guess. Oh no, it's not perfectly in line with my superpowers from the 80s. Okay, Gen Xer. A lot of us didn't have superpowers back in the 80s, so I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. Someone was actually coming in here a little while ago and saying, well, they don't really know what they're doing. They're making a bunch of... I thought it was supposed to be classic stuff, and now they're putting a bunch of newer characters from newer stories in there. And I had told them that's what the line's been since it debuted. The first line we saw from McFarlane's Superpowers was Hush Batman, New 52 Darkseid, and Classic Superman. It's always been a broad assortment of representations of these characters ever since those initial three. So, if you see characters from all different kinds of stories, don't really be surprised about that, man. You want to buy Mezco? I've never bought anything Mezco. I don't know, Mafex Daredevil looks cool. I don't know if I'm gonna get him because it's just, I really don't know that it would be worth the time to review it, but it does look pretty neat. So here's the big one that has been revealed by McFarlane Toys that I think a lot of people are getting hyped up about. Here's Wonder Woman. Classic Wonder Woman. Looks like this one comes with the lasso of truth, comes with the shield, comes with the sword. And she comes in her classic getup. I wonder how high res this photograph is, because... Okay, so we can get a good look at this. So obviously we can get a good look at the armor plating on her corset here. Also looks like she's got her little star-spangled panties. And then she's got her boots down here that have this leathery texture on them. That's pretty cool. Looks like there's a little bit of a relief element right there. Yeah, that's nice. The face sculpt looks awful. I don't know what you're talking about. The face sculpt looks fine. It's fine. Bigger emotion, what do you say? You got your first Mafex. Those pins are so distracting. Okay, you're here. Are you here just a... You know what? Get out of here. Pins are distracting. They've always had pins. You're excited for a Wonder Woman to get closer to completing a Justice League team on your shelf. I think you pretty much can complete a Justice League team at this point, right? Because, you know, you think about it. You got a classic Batman, Nightfall Batman, right? You've got a Superman out there, depending if you want to get Hush Superman or whatever variation of Superman, because they got a bunch of Supermans, right? But then they also have, well, there's the John Stewart Green Lantern. They've got there's Hal Jordan, there's Kyle Rayner. You got options for Green Lantern, right? And then you've got Flash. There's a Barry Allen one. There's a couple of different Barry Allens actually. There's that one that came out a little while ago, but then there's also that one in the Flashpoint line, right? And then they have Aquaman. If you get Aquaman, one of the Aquamans, at that point, there's even Martian Manhunter. So at this point, yeah, you pretty much got your Justice League. Yeah. Now that I think about it, with Wonder Woman, we've pretty much got a Justice League at this point. So it'll be nice for a lot of people to complete this. I'm just going to say that I am surprised that they're doing the classic version of Wonder Woman on this one, because I really thought they were going to do Rebirth before they got to the classic version, because it seemed like Todd McFarlane and McFarlane Toys were more concerned about doing modern versions than, say, the classic versions. What do I think about the Rebel Tech Supergirl? I don't even know what it is. Underwater. Rebel Tech Supergirl. Haven't even heard of it. I'm sure that if anyone wants Mafex, they can get them at a good discount. Was it NEKOS? I'm sure they can get them at a discount, but honestly, at the point that you can get them on discount, there's not really much point in reviewing them anymore. Unless maybe it's Marvel Select or something. Marvel Select is more evergreen, I think, than, say, DC Multiverse and Marvel Legends is, because Marvel Select reissues their toys. If a company reissues their toys, the content automatically becomes more evergreen if you do a review of them. Whereas, you know, DC Multiverse and Marvel Select are very much time sensitive compared to Marvel Select. This figure is going to be, oh boy. The Emotion said, I saw this action figure is going to be 30 to 35 because it comes with an NFT. It probably does. They already told us there's going to be some digital garbage in the package. Now, I remember they said that there was going to be, they revealed some of these action figures. It was like Aquaman, Wonder Woman, and Rebirth Batman or something, and it said digital in big bold letters without too much of an explanation. So that doesn't surprise me. It's probably going to come in one of those collector's edition packages, and it's going to come with some digital garbage where you're going to be able to make a fake toy through a Build-A-Figure line. What I think about WWE Ultimate line, I don't care about it. I don't know, man. I run a Marvel and DC channel. I really don't care about WWE's Ultimate line. Myth, you're right. It only took 4 years to get Wonder Woman. It only took 4 years. God, I can't believe it took 4 years to get it. 4 years. Big emotion, I know. NFTs are dead. They've been dead. Like, anyone who pays attention to them at all knows. The market collapsed like a year ago. What are they doing? Why are they insisting upon it? Are the people at WB just not aware of it? Do they not understand that the market collapsed, that no one wants the right-click save as anymore? Why do they insist upon it? It has to be a WB thing. Yeah. You know how I realized that Bitcoin and NFTs and blah, 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 blah. You know how I realized all that was trash? The moment I realized all that was a bunch of garbage was when I was watching TV late one night at my girlfriend's house, and then I saw on the TV a commercial for cryptocurrency came on, and I said to myself, you know something? You know what the difference between real money and crypto is? Real money doesn't need a commercial. And that's how I knew that crypto was automatically just a bunch of nonsense. So, no thank you. Anything that has to do with crypto is fake. McFarlane's been pushing NFT on his YouTube channel because, of course, he has. McFarlane, he's always years behind the latest trends or the latest news. Real money doesn't need an ad. It doesn't. When was the last time you saw Benjamin Franklin need an ad to increase his popularity? No. It's inherently popular because everyone knows what it is and we all need it. You know, we don't need cryptocurrency because it's fake. You think a George Washington needs an ad? You see the department, you see the Treasury Department whipping up a commercial to put on the air for everyone to increase the popularity of money. Yeah, there are credit card ads, but that's different. Credit cards are there to increase your debt so the credit card companies can make money. Credit cards and cryptocurrency are not equal. Cryptocurrency is fake money. Credit card is essentially a loan until you can pay your bill. If you can't pay your bill, then they charge interest, and then you have to pay that interest, and that makes the credit card companies and the banks money. Well, the credit card companies are the banks. That's a fair point, Counterguard. The only crypto I will ever want in my life is Superman's doggo, and he is a very good boy. Alright, yeah, okay, you got to do that NFT job, Miffed. Well, I hope you had a good time doing it. You fished it in an hour, got 180. Okay. Who is paying for these things? You know, they just gotta be wrangling in some suckers if these are actually profitable for them. They gotta be wrangling in some suckers with way too much money in their pockets to be able to afford this. Or to be able they gotta be wrangling some real suckers for this to be a thing still. I didn't even realize they were out there still, but I guess it's true. A fool and his money are soon parted, Miffed. If you're going to invest in anything, I mean, stocks are automatically a better thing to invest in than cryptocurrency. Cryptocurrency is just throwing your money down a rat hole and watching it disappear. I knew some guy a while back who put a few $100s into cryptocurrency. You know what happened? When the market collapsed, all his money was gone. Done. I told him, "Wow, I bet you feel pretty dumb about that, don't you?" And he said, "Yeah, sure do." Miffed, oh, you have no idea. Well, you know what? If it's profitable for you, Miffed, that's all that really matters. If it's profitable for you, who cares? Just take the money and run, bro. Just gotta put a dumb filter over a scan of a comic book and bam, easy money. I can't believe that's it. That's it? That's it? That's it? That's all it is? Just take a comic book and put a filter over it? That's it? I mean, I'm not demeaning your work or anything, but that's it? Figure motion. NFT people are interested in pictures of action figures because they think taking a snapshot of an action figure and rotating it around is just as good as owning the actual action figure. It's part of this big brain movement of, oh, we should absolutely have everything digital and we shouldn't actually own anything. These are the same people who think that streaming is awesome and meanwhile not having any physical DVDs. DVDs, physical media is always going to be goated because you actually own a copy of the product and not just like this ethereal digital-based item that can be pulled at any point from your collection without rhyme or reason. The beauty of having my copy of, say, I don't know, I've got like copies of Married with Children down there. They can't take my episodes of Married with Children from me. The disc may degrade, but I will still have my copies of Married with Children. And then I got a copy of like Bad Teacher over there, which frankly is a terrible movie, but you know what? Still have it. What else do I got around this room? I don't know, some GameCube games over there, I think. So I got those. They're kind of neat. Anyway. Fully sanctioned by DC. That's right, Miffed. Best Buy is getting rid of their physical media. Yeah, they are. Best Buy is getting rid of their physical media, so that just means that Best Buy is going under. I mean, if Best Buy doesn't have physical media, then why should I care what they're doing? What I hate is that video games are trying to get rid of physical media, and I cannot abide that. No thank you. Here, before we get on to our ranking for today, let's go ahead and check out how the Haslab is doing, guys. Let's see how she's doing. We're currently, okay, it looks like it has cracked 9,264 backers. And people were in doubt that this thing would fund. I told you guys that this is going to fund. It looks like it's funding pretty quickly. We still have 4 hours and 26 minutes. I told you guys this was going to fund. A bunch of people in my comments were saying it's not going to fund. Oh, we need blah 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 number. Yeah, okay. Well, that's very doable. Should have listened to Daddy Keeper Cakes. Yeah, you should have, Miffed. What can I say? Looks like I'm going to be right. God, Dean, that would actually be the funniest outcome. I hope that does happen. If it just ends at 999 with just one short, that'd be so good. Make me eat my words, but also almost be right. That's the best case scenario. Anyway, Padre says, "You're sorry you gave away your old physical media." Well, a lot of people did. A lot of people did under the romance of streaming, thinking that, oh, we're going to cut the cord and all that nonsense, and oh, we're going to downsize our collection. Oh, yeah, all the propaganda got to our heads, telling us, we should get rid of this, we should get rid of that, oh, you should downsize, you can turn it, it's gonna be all in one central location. Meanwhile, large swaths of movies and video games are lost to the sands of time because of the lack of media preservation out there. Movies out of print, games out of print, licenses lost, movies just stuck in legal limbo because they haven't seen a re-release in years, and people thinking about the last game, movie, album they loved that just happens to be out of print, but they can't get it because there's so many rights issues. Yes, exactly, Miffs. Streaming sounds great until, your show just suddenly leaves whatever platform you're on, and then you gotta go to someplace else and find it. You know what I don't have to do? If I want to watch an episode of Frasier, I already have the complete collection. I can just go and get some Frasier, and watch Frasier, and done. What happens if I want to watch Married with Children? Why, I just go get my Married with Children collection, and I go choose an episode, and boom, I can watch Married with Children very easily. I don't like the idea of things going digital. Oh, D, is that really? Good luck with that. Good luck with your virus goals of 2023. Buy some physical media. Physical media is goated, always will be. You think we're going to get any of the tiers? I don't know. I guess it depends how hungry people are. I'm going to call it, well, at the rate it's going, it might. Honestly, at the rate it's going, it seems like it's going pretty quickly. Here, I'll refresh again and see where it's at. Alright, it's like almost 9,300. I think it's kind of a tall goal to expect it to reach 12,000, 14,000. But also, the way it's moving, it's not impossible. Padre says, I know you must have heard this a lot, but you need to narrate. I need to narrate recorded books or be a radio DJ. I get that a lot, actually. My voice timbre is great. Well, thank you so much. Vintage Bob says it needs 163 per hour now to fund. Well, it depends if we're talking about tiers or not. If we're just talking about the base project, yes. Honestly, at this point, they're going to get it. Like, it's going to fund. I have no doubt it will. No virus on private trackers. Okay, that's cool story, bro. Let's see. Anyway, I narrate some books from time to time. I have a whole channel full of audiobooks that I've done. And frankly, some of them, I have a few that I haven't edited together yet. Well, while we wait to see what the next update is going to be, we'll probably check back here in like an hour and see how the Haslab is doing. Because, I don't know, it doesn't do any good to just keep clicking refresh like this again and again and again. So let me tell you what we're going to do, fam. I've got something fun whipped up for us that I hope you're going to enjoy. Let's go over here and take a look. I have whipped up a tier list for us where we're going to take a look at all the figures that have been released in 2023 thus far with the Build-A-Figure lines, and we're going to judge them on a scale of S to F. S being the best, and of course F being the worst. It's a pretty simple tier list. If you've never seen tiers before, it's really not hard to understand. S is pretty much perfect, it's God tier, F is the worst, and everything else in between I feel like is fairly self-explanatory. Big Emotion think things going digital is good as long as it coexists with physical media. I mean, I guess. But there should be a strong physical media presence. I think that, well, yes, there needs to be a strong physical media presence. You just can't not have physical media. But if you have a digital copy as well as the physical media, then that's fine. Video games are in danger of just not having physical releases anymore, and I cannot abide that. If consoles go digital only, I'm going to stop buying consoles. They keep talking about things going digital, and if the next PlayStation console goes digital only, I'm done. I'm not buying it. And the Switch, I think that the Switch will probably remain physical release as well. They'll probably have a slot for the card reader and everything. And of course, if they don't, I'll just not buy that too, because I ain't gonna do no digital stuff. Well, it depends on whether or not it's like an indie company or not, because some indie companies just do digital only because that's all they can afford to release. In which case, fine, I can get on board with that. But for everyone who's for AAA companies making their games, like the people who made Baldur's Gate 3, that still doesn't have a physical release, and no. It needs to have a physical release or I'm not going to play that game, because that's like 150 gigabytes, dude. Forget that, I'm not downloading that. Am I going to do a YouTuber toy community ranking? What? No. Why would I do that? That's stupid. I have no reason to rank toy YouTubers because I don't watch toy YouTubers. Like, I literally never watch other toy YouTubers. I think I've maybe watched Dave Displays Model Behavior a handful of times, and I like him. But, is Brad the DC Universe Geek? I kind of like him. I've watched a handful of his things. But by and large, I really don't watch anyone. Joey says there's so many digital-only games that aren't available anymore. Yes, I know. There was a whole video about that was made by the Completionist, I believe, when the Wii U went under. Or at least when support for the 3DS and Wii U went under. He bought like literally everything on the digital storefront to help preserve it. And, well, good for him. Because we need more of that. Things like that should be shuffled off to libraries for preservation, man. They shouldn't just be lost to the sands of time. Tragic. Anyway, I ain't doing no toy YouTuber tier list. That's dumb. And also, it's god-awful content. Pretty sure the guy who made that list I don't think he even has heart. Does he even have 1,000 subs? I don't think he does, so his video's not even monetized, so he's gotten like, I don't know, somewhere over 30,000 views on the video, and he hasn't made $1 on it. So what a waste. Oh, jeez. Thank you, Motion hates it when there's deluxe editions for video games. but they're only for digital and physical ones are standard. Oh. Yeah, I hate that too. Deluxe editions, digital. Oh, that's right, they're doing that now. What a treat, what a treat. Alright, let's go ahead and take a look at the first wave here. The first wave we're going to look at, I think, is the Puff Adder wave. Let's see here. Puff Adder. Let's pull up some of these action figures, guys. And let's get down to the ranking. Okay, first action figure looks like we're going to see today is going to be Yelena Belova Black Widow. Here, let me go ahead and open this up in another tab. An image of Yelena Belova. Here she is, guys, in all of her glory. That's not how capitalism works, Keever. It's not about the air. I don't care about how capitalism is supposed to work. I'm not a capitalist. Hasn't funded yet. We're still waiting, Mickle. It looks pretty good. Yeah, I always kind of like this release. I always thought this particular release was pretty good. And I remember saying nice things about this action figure when we first saw it. At the beginning of the year, I want to say. What do you guys think? Is this going to be whatever you think it is? S through F. Let's hear some ratings, guys. And then we'll place her on our tier list. We got something like 60 action figures to go through. Let's go ahead and get to it. I'll give it like, I don't know, a couple of minutes maybe? Something like that. Let's see here. Where are we? Figure Motion gives this one a B. If they gave her the Shriek arms and legs, it would have been an A. Okay. That's fine. Talker art. I don't care about Talker art, Ricardo. Let's see here. Padre says, again, we never got any orbs or Wonder Man figures in any of our targets. Wow, you didn't get any one of those. Really? How strange. All the other ones from the wave, but not those two. Maybe they just didn't think they would sell for some reason. Maybe they just didn't like them. Maybe they were short-packed. I have no idea. Alright, so we got a B, we got D, D, A, or wait, excuse me, C. God, these are all over the place. Myth, because who cares about this? I don't know. So I imagine there's a Black Widow fan out there someplace. Alright, I'd say that things are looking like they're averaging out to about... probably about a B tier. Yeah, probably about like a B tier or so. Yeah, I think it's going to be like a B tier. Alright, let's go ahead and put Yelena Belova in the B tier. Mikkel likes that the belt is painted multiple colors. Yes, it's actually a really nice looking action figure when you look up close at it. A lot of the paint is really clean, a lot of the textures are really nice. The worst thing you can say about it is that it has the single jointed elbows, and apparently it's got bad hip joints, but... Oh yeah, it's got those old style joints, don't they? Yeah, it sure does. Ah, well. Well, let's put her in B tier, guys. Kit taste, Mickle says. Ah, Mickle's trying to throw down. I appreciate that. Thank you, Mickle. Alright, hold on while I find... Oh, there she is. I found her. Okay, B tier for her. Boom. The characters after your comic book reading time. I don't think she's... Well, she's not exactly a really new character. She's been around for a little while now, at least. Okay, next up is the orb, guys. Oh boy, this one was something. I really didn't like this one because this was just another Bucky Cap release, and I can't believe they're making Bucky Cap action figures in 2023 still. But, you know, here he is, the orb. The orb. The orb in 2023. This guy really needed a motorcycle. You ever notice that they're really averse to releasing the the motorcycles, right? Because that Johnny Blaze Ghost Rider they made a while back, no motorcycles anywhere. Not even like a single release anywhere along the line. Orb, no motorcycle. Okay, C, we got D, 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 D. Okay, there's an F, C, C. Figure Motion says it's a goofy character, but Bucky Cap is really bad. Yes, Bucky Cap in 2023 is not a good look. This flew back in 2012 when Marvel Legends was kind of just trying to make a comeback, but in 2023, boy, that you can really taste the age on that one. See for old body, but appreciate the deep cut. Yeah, I mean, it's good to see the orb. I just wish it wasn't, I don't know, Bucky Cap. They said they were going to retire Bucky Cap, but they just can't stop making them, bro. Didn't they say we are going to phase out the Bucky Cap body like 4 years ago when they made the Sunfire body? I think they did, Miffed. And we all saw how that panned out. They just can't help themselves. Every time they say to themselves, we're going to phase them out, they say, well, we can get one more out of them. Padre says that they think they made the orb thinking the Engine of Vengeance would fund. Yeah. Honestly, that's probably the same reason they did Johnny Blaze. They just automatically assumed that things were going to fund because of the way things went with Galactus, right? The sheer hubris of that project. I knew they were going to up the ante. I think I predicted that in my previous, final thoughts about Galactus video and back in 2021, where I said to myself, you know what they're going to do? They're going to find a way to up the ante, and they're going to offer less for more. And then they did, and well, obviously the hubris didn't pay out for them for once. Anyway, where were we with this one? I think this one is like a D tier. Yeah, this one's going to land in like D tier. Let's put him in D tier. It about averages out. D tier for the orb. Let's put him away, guys. Woof. Yeah, this looks about right. Honestly, well, yeah, it's fine, I guess. I probably would have put him in F personally, but that's just me being me. And you know me, sometimes I'm a little salty. I'm a salty guy sometimes. Yeah, let's check this out. Where do we... Okay, I'm gonna have to look for some more of these. Can't believe I searched Puff Adder. They only scare up 2 or 3 action figures. What? Come on, man. Oh boy, Baron von Strucker. I thought this one was a lousy action figure. This actually has a head sculpt that's inferior to the Toy Biz action figure from 2006. This head sculpt is really bad, dude. Alright, Figure Motion asked, they did the same thing with Vulcan, didn't they? What? Did the same thing with what? I'm not sure what we're referring to. Bucky Cap, $24.99 at 23. Yeah, honestly, just $24.99 for Marvel Legends in 2023 is insane, because these are very obviously not, these are very obviously not $25 action figures. Jada Toys is charging $24.99 for the Street Fighter toys, and those are actually worth $25. These are like $15 toys. Let's keep it real here. $15, and I'd say fine. Any more than that, and I just go, yeah, okay, keep dreaming, buddy. Is this green costume orb? No, this features a different body than the orb. Chewy. Ah, right, Figure Motion. They did say that Vulcan was supposed to replace Bucky Cap. Well, he hasn't quite yet, but we are, for what it's worth, we are seeing less and less of Bucky Cap. Such a fan of this character, Myth says. This is a letdown. Alright, I see a D, I see D's, okay, I see 1 C tier. Let's go ahead. Go ahead and drop some ratings here for Baron von Strucker. C tier, okay, you guys are feeling a little bit generous. Right now it's hinging on that D tier right now. Okay, there's those D's just weighing him down. Alright, I get the feeling this one's gonna go in D tier. You've been buying Joy Toy Mechas, huh, D? Congratulations. F. F, that's cool. Alright, I think the best thing about this one is he's got his gauntlet on him. That's like the coolest thing, I think. Other than that, what a terrible representation of the character. Is not threatening at all. If I were you guys, I would just find the old Toy Biz one because it's a better action figure than this, and that one is just like a repaint of the Red Skull action figure from the same line. how does it even work that a repainter of the Red Skull from 2006 is better than what Hasbro can do in 2023? It's good. The body is pinless. Oh, obviously that's good. Oh yeah, that's a masterpiece. No, it's trash. It's trash. It's garbage. Trash, trash, trash. Head sculpt is one of the worst things I've ever seen, dude. Excuse me, Wonder Man. Actually, where is Wonder Man? You like his face? Oh, get some taste, dude. That face is awful. Alright, let's see here. Where's Wonder Man at? Wonder Man! Okay, I guess we're not going to get him right now. We'll pull up Molecule Man instead. There we go. Oh, there's Wonder Man. They're hiding from me, bro. It's good. No, it's not. It's very obviously not. Figure Motion says that they got... Okay, Figure Motion got Ryu. Congratulations. I hope you're enjoying Ryu. I've been thinking about getting Ryu at some point because he looked like a really tight action figure. Alright, next up is Molecule Man. Best articulation that you've ever messed with. Makes you think how Hasbro can charge so much. Yeah, that's what a lot of people are saying, I think. People are seeing what you can get for $24.99, and it's kind of hard to justify buying a Marvel Legend at the same price point. Because, you know, I see what people are doing with Street Fighter 2 action figures, and the balance on them is uncanny. The likenesses are great. The articulation is pretty much spot on. Jada Toys is really nailing it, and their Mega Man toys are going to be releasing real soon. So, and those are only going to be $20, by the way. If you guys want to check them out. Anyway, what do you guys think of Molecule Man? I see a C in the chat right now. C. Would be higher if they did a classic Secret Wars head sculpt. He's also too big for the character. I don't know. I don't know, I kind of like this one. Molecule Man's always been kind of a dork character, but also he's secretly quite powerful. Do you have the store Ross? I don't know what Ross is, D. So I guess no. We don't have that. $5.99 a piece. Well, that's pretty impressive. $5.99 a piece for Marvel Legends. Yeah, that sounds about what that entire wave was worth per action figure. I could see $5.99 per action figure for the controller wave. Ah, jeez. He's got the bare minimum of paint apps, Chewie says. Well, that just kind of describes Marvel Legends in general, honestly. They never do paint apps on anything. It makes you feel nothing. You feel hollow. Well, yeah, that's pretty much Molecule Man in a nutshell, Miffed. He's really powerful, but at the end of the day, are you really jumping for joy? No. He's not really Doctor Doom, right? Okay, I think this one is going to wind up in C tier. We got a lot of B's here, but we also have a lot of C's, so let's just throw them in there. Let's go ahead and get it. Don't care for the character. Well, it's not about if you care for the character, it's about if the action figure's good. It's one of those things that irked me about the Eternals wave back from 2021, where people were calling it the worst wave of the year. Which maybe it was, but they were calling them terrible toys, even though they were not like terrible toys. They were just toys that no one really cared about because no one cared about the movie. Because whether or not you enjoy a character versus whether or not the toy is any good is two different things. Those are different conversations. Anyway, here's movie star Wonder Man. It's not bad. Pretty much looks like the character looked from, what was it, West Coast Avengers during his little movie star phase. B for Wonder Man from different people here. Okay. Audrey gives it an A. I don't know, what do you guys think? Jada, a creature from the Black Lagoon. I don't know, people keep telling me about the Universal monsters from Jada, and I just look at them and say, nah. honestly, their Universal Monster stuff just comes off to me like practice, right? Practice for the Capcom toys. That raise a soft spot for West Coast Avengers from your childhood. Yeah, well, Connor, I don't know what to say. He is $25, but that's just Marvel Legends in a nutshell these days. 25 smackaroos and barely any accessories. Yep, quite aware. Myth, the highlight of the wave is just Wonder Man, though. I think the highlights of this wave myth were Ultimate Captain America, Wonder Man, and maybe Iron Man. And, well, I guess depending on your point of view, Molecule Man. Overall, it wasn't like the worst wave ever. Actually, I think a lot of the action figures in this wave are pretty decent, because Black Widow was pretty okay, too. It's the Build-A-Figure that was trash. Puff Adder was just awful. Puff Adder was terrible. One of the worst Build-A-Figures I think I've ever seen. Jada canceled the Mummy figure. That's too bad. Well, maybe they decided to move on to bigger and better things, or maybe it wasn't selling all that well, right? But sometimes it's like that. Yeah, Puff Adder. God, Puff Adder. What is there to say about it? It looked so bad. The paint apps didn't even match right. It was just Caliban with a new head, and I don't know, man. At the point that you're just doing a bunch of repaints for your Build-A-Figure, maybe the Build-A-Figure has run its course. Jada, Cammy, and Guile, well, they should be coming out soon. Currently, we've got 4 Street Fighter 2 action figures that we're looking at. Currently got 4 Street Fighter 2 action figures that we're looking at. Anyway, let's go ahead and give Wonder Man, I think, yeah, we'll give him a B. We'll give him a B, I think. I'm just looking at I want to see them rating it accurately. Yeah, you don't need to try to rate more than once. Sometimes people are commenting multiple times to try and get their letters through more than once. I'm gonna put them in A just to spite people who are trying to rate twice. I'm putting them in A. There, bam. That's what I think of trying to get more than one rating in. His gauntlets are from that? Okay. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Alright, next up is Extremis Iron Man, I believe. Extremis Iron Man. Yes, this is another one of those ones that I thought was a highlight of the wave from the Puff Adder wave of Marvel Legends. Sculpt on this one is absolutely impeccable, undoubtedly, I think. Maybe it doesn't have, the most pristine articulation that you could possibly get on an Iron Man, but he does look cool. I like him a lot. I think around the time that this was released, there were some people who were saying that the sculpt or something wasn't absolutely perfectly accurate, but also I said to myself, well, with an Iron Man action figure, sometimes the detail can get a little intricate, and to be fair, the detail on this one is pretty intricate. Nothing groundbreaking, but it looks good. Well, it's Iron Man. The pinless makes it look so sleek. It sure does. It's a nice looking action figure. In hindsight, I don't know. Maybe should have picked it up, but eh. Miff says when you got this guy, he had this crazy error where his eyebrows were uneven. Oh, yeah, that's right. I think you showed that to me on the Discord server. The members only Discord server that we have. That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, this was around the time that they were having some serious QC issues, man. Oh, dude. Okay, he was raising his eyebrows like The Rock. Oh, boy. Okay. I forgot about that, boy. It's funny how the sands of time kind of erode some of the things that you God. Oh man, now it's kind of flooding back to me. Yeah, this one had a giant error on myths that he picked up. And I looked at it on the Discord server and it's just kind of facepalm and said, "Oh boy, oh man, that doesn't look good. I can't believe they're charging money for that." Yeah, it looks like the articulation will be hit or miss, Connor. God, I think Hasbro's gotten better, but man, their QC during the windowless period was just the worst. They were trying to get away with so much during that windowless packaging period. They're trying to get away with everything, missing accessories, bad paint apps, shoddy sculpting. They were trying to church it up by saying that it was supposed to protect the environment, but we kind of all knew that was just to keep people from noticing all the blemishes and errors that they had on their action figures. Anyway, let's go ahead and I think we're just going to put him in A. Yeah, we're going to put this guy in A. I see someone trying to rate twice again. I'm going to put him in S tier now. I'm going to raise him up one. There. People try to rate more than once, we're going to bump him up a grade. I'm cold-blooded. I can't be... What can I say? Alright, let's turn off Molecule Man over here. We're almost done with the first wave. Buff Adder was made with no effort. That's accurate. Buff Adder was a mess. Alright, what's the next one from this wave? I can't remember which ones are in this wave, hardly. I guess it doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, let's just pull out... let's just pull out the ones that we know are already there, right? We'll just work our way down, up and down, up and down. Excuse me. Anyway. Future Ant-Man. Future Ant-Man. Oh boy. Future Ant-Man. Well, here we have some... well, here's a taste of Sunfire for everyone. We have been seeing an awful lot of Sunfire recently. Here's Future Ant-Man. Okay, you guys want Ultimate Captain America. Fine, Ultimate Captain America. You're right, though. Ultimate Captain. There he is. I don't know why he was so hard to find. Anyway, we got him coming up next. Future Ant-Man. Giant Man's already about to hit 9,600. Yeah, I told you, Miffed. Told you it'd fund. We might, if it's funding that fast, we might even be on track to get to those tiers. So, cheers to that, guys. Let's do Future Ant-Man first, then we'll get to Ultimate Captain America. What are you guys rating Future Ant-Man? I see an F, I see a D. I see... yes, let's see, what do we see? We see an A for Future Ant-Man? I don't know, okay. Talk about Future Ant-Man, we're not talking about Captain America at the moment. Let's see here, C, F, 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 D. His rankings are brutal. Okay, Future Ant-Man's really getting it with both barrels right now. Oof. Literally no effort at all. Well, it's true enough. It's Sunfire with a head. It's literally just Sunfire, so... I can imagine why some people might be salty about this. We've got a D. Head sculpt's good. Yeah, it's the only thing that's good about him. If you look at the head sculpt, yeah, it's fine, but it's not about the head sculpt. It's about the action figure as a whole. Head sculpt's good. Man, Marvel Legends fans really just think a head sculpt on top of any old body is just going to make it a good action figure, right? Cap is A, Ant-Man is F. Okay, we're not talking about Captain America right now. We're talking about Future Ant-Man. No effort in the body. No, there's not. Anyway, we're gonna throw him in D tier, I think. D tier. God, this one is pretty awful. Kind of surprised he's not getting a failing grade. What are we talking about? Oh, 2 Batman Batmobile exclusives. Okay. So there's some guy just hoarding them? Alright. I'm sorry to hear that. Let's throw that in D tier. Good night, Ant-Man. And good riddance, honestly. Okay, there goes Ant-Man. Let's move on to Ultimate Captain America. We'll move on to Ultimate Captain America, and then we'll check on... Well, we'll do a refresh on our boy, Giant Man, see where he's at. Oh, wait. Excuse me. I feel better. Hold on a second. Whew. Okay. Alright, here's Ultimate Captain America, guys. Ultimate Captain America gets an A, according to some people. A+, B, easy A. Thank you. Alright, so it looks like we're getting an A from Captain America over here. Cap's great, but the shield is no good. Why isn't the shield any good? What did they do to the shield? I'll say this, the shield is automatically better than the one that came with 20th Anniversary Captain America, simply by the virtue of it doesn't have holes in it. I don't regret a single thing I said about 20th Anniversary Captain America. I was right. Myth says the guy is amazing objectively. You did only buy the guy for the shield for your 20th anniversary. Shield with holes, but this guy is cool. I did think this one was the best action figure of the entire wave, easily. It's the old C clip shield? Okay. Well, I guess if that's the case, it's fine. Cap's an A, 20th anniversary is an S. No, it's not. It's automatically like a C because it's got holes in the shield. Anything that's got holes in the shield doesn't get a S tier from me. No way, no how. Holes in the shield. God, that 20th anniversary Captain America is the most overrated thing I've ever heard of in my life. Holes in the shield. I feel like I'm going crazy when I see holes in the shield in that thing. I become unhinged when I see that Captain America. 20th anniversary, get some taste. All it is 80th anniversary Captain America with a new coat of paint. It's not even a new action figure. Alright, where are we? I think this one is going to go in A. Yeah, we'll put him in A. Put him in A. The figure is so nice. It's just 80th anniversary Captain America. No big deal. He has a new head, but yeah, no big deal. Alright, let's go ahead and put him in A. Boom. Right next to Wonder Man. Oh yeah. Who do we have up next? Captain America's taken care of. Let's go ahead and look at... Oh, hey! I think this is Midnight Suns Iron Man. Midnight Suns Iron Man. God. What an odd release. Midnight Suns Iron Man. It's not a bad looking action figure, I guess. But let's take a look at what he's got here. Naturally, because it's Iron Man, he comes with... For time... Not about the shield, about the figure too. I didn't say that. Don't put words in my mouth. Here's what I think about you putting words in my mouth. Get out of here. Putting words in my mouth. Not about the shield, about the action figure. Okay, dude. That is not what I said. Anyway, it's just a repainted Avengers Gamerverse Iron Man. Yeah, there's that. Myth says every time he talks about the 20th anniversary cap, you feel like a chump for buying one. I'm sorry, man. I mean, if you want to like your 20th anniversary cap, Myth, I mean, go ahead. But I get so salty when I think about 20th anniversary cap. I hate that action figure. One of my most hated ones. Easily one of the most overrated action figures I've ever seen from Marvel Legends, along with that animated Venom that came out that everyone loved. But I just looked at it, I just started screaming, what is wrong with you people? Why do you love this? Omega Red body. Psh, psh, psh. All right, this one gets a C. C, B, C. Okay, I think this one's probably going to go in C tier. All right, what do you guys think? Midnight Suns Iron Man. Should we just lump this one in C tier? Doing it again and making you sad? I'm sorry, Mift. Okay. I have a funny way of making Mift feel bad about himself. I don't even try to, like, single him out or anything. He just feels bad when I do it. Miff gets this one an F. Oh, wow, Miff, that was salty. The Haslab numbers seem inflated. I don't know, man. I don't think they're inflated. I think people are just buying at the last minute because it's running out. Fear of missing out and all that. Did you want to back the Haslab? I mean, go nuts, Brent. If you want to back it, go for it. Is the BAF going to be on the ranking list? No, just single releases. We're only ranking the single releases today, not the BAF. We've already ranked all the BAFs before, but we haven't ranked the single releases in 2023. We'll rank the BAFs probably like, I don't know, at the end of the year or something. I don't know. Anyway, this one is decidedly very, very mid. So let's just take him out. He's going to be like a C tier. Yeah, C tier sounds about right for our boy Iron Man here. Let's take... Where is he? Where is he? Zzz. Sometimes it takes me a second to find these guys because they hide. They hide. They don't want to be ranked. Let's find him. Where'd he go? Actually, did I put him on here? Surely I put him on here. Oh, there he is. I found him. All right, bam. Right next to Molecule Man. This is a very handsome ranking we got here so far. Things are filling out nicely, fam. Okay, okay. Oh, we're getting some Mindless One stuff now. Hey. All right, let's go ahead and pull up a couple of these. We got some Mindless One action figures coming up. We're just kind of just working our way through everything here. All right, next up, apparently, let's go ahead and check the Haslab numbers real quick, guys. I believe our Haslab project, let's see what these numbers are. Someone said 9,600. Sure enough, we're at 9,679 backers. So, we still got 3 hours to go. 3 hours and 44 minutes. Pepe, I really don't care about talker art, and I don't care to talk about them. Let's see here. 9,679 backers. Yeah, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Yeah, it's a huge jump. This is almost definitely gonna get funded. I mean, if it doesn't, I'll be surprised. Massive jump, that one. Alright guys, check it out. Here is that Fist Ninja. The Fist Ninja. This one looks like it's mostly a repaint of the Hand Ninja from the Stiltman Wave from early 2021. So let me, well, tell you what guys, tell me what you think of the Fist Ninja here. Do you like him? Yeah, there's a lot of repaints. I mean, that's Marvel Legends in a nutshell. They do a lot of repaints. It's not a bad action figure. And the thing of it is that if it's reused, if it's good reuse, you know, repaint is not necessarily a bad thing, right? But if it's like, I don't know, if it's just a repaint of a completely different character that doesn't fit the bill at all, that's when the reuse gets bad. And that's where, like, McFarlane is falling short recently a lot. No body swivel articulation, no body swivel articulation. Do you mean a torso rocker? Or do you mean like a waist? Or do you mean an app crunch? Because if you mean a torso rocker, it does have one. The Fist Ninja was only $16, but it comes with just as much as a standard Marvel Legend. I believe the Fist Ninja was $24.99, just like all the other Marvel Legends. You might pick that one up on sale. Alternate head looks funny. Okay, I see a B. I see a C. A B. Okay, you put the G.I. Joe Classified Ninja. Okay, that's cool. I don't know anything about the G.I. Joe Classified Ninja. Alright guys, any other rankings before we finally put this one to rest? Because it looks like he's landing in B tier. Yeah, that surprises me. I didn't see this one landing in B tier, but it looks like he's going in B tier. Unless someone's got something to say about him. I don't know, guys. Okay, here it comes. We're gonna throw him up there. Okay, where's our boy? There he is. He's going in B tier, right next to Yelena Belova. We're moving through these, so don't dilly-dally. Because we've got quite a few action figures to get to before the end of the night. It looks like, judging by the way things are going, it's pretty much a given that Giant Man is going to fund. I guess the real question here is whether the tiers are going to make it. I don't know about the tiers. The tiers are something of a question for me right now. Alright, check it out, guys. Here is a Lady Bullseye from the Mindless One wave. Check it out. What do you guys think of Lady Bullseye? Is this one a good release, or is this one kind of garbo? You have never seen that figure before. Who is that? Ooh, Lady Bullseye? She's a Daredevil villain. She debuted in like 2007-ish, I think, I want to say. I want to say 2007-ish, but I don't remember the exact date. But it was sometime in the mid-2000s when she debuted. This one does appear to be... Yes, it'll probably be funded in about another hour. At this point, the question of Giant Man is whether or not the tiers are going to make it, right? D is right. Lady Bullseye is just Scream with a new head. And, well, that is the essence of all the Lady Marvel Legends of late. A lot of them are just Scream repaints. This is something that's bothered me about Marvel Legends for a little while with all the Lady action figures, is that by and large, sometimes we'll see some good releases where it won't just be another re-release, another repaint of Scream. But most of the time, it seems like they're just making Scream all the time with a new head. Is it possible for it to defund the last minute? I guess if a bunch of people decide to stop backing it before midnight, sure. It doesn't automatically go into production just because it passes 10,000. If it's not still at 10,000 by the time midnight strikes, then yeah, sure, I guess. I guess it's unprecedented, but yeah, it could happen. Just getting it back is fine? Okay, well. I guess I don't really have a dog in this fight, but I imagine that people backing it probably would like to have the tiers. I don't know. I think that people want more stuff, not less. Just a thought. If it doesn't make the tiers, people might pull out. That's the thing. If it doesn't get the tiers, a lot of people might not back this, or might pull out. Am I not backing it? No. I don't back Haslabs. I don't do Haslabs. I see no point in it. Haslabs are a big no from me. Always have been, always will be. Retro Blasting doesn't do Haslabs either. Everybody likes to back these Haslabs, but I don't know, the ethics around it are just too gross for me to even bother with. But it's interesting to see whether it gets funded or not. Alright, now see, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Chaotic Tater here says, currently backed it, but if it doesn't hit the tiers, I may pull out, and that's what I'm saying. A lot of people might feel the same way. If it doesn't reach those tiers, I don't know if people are going to stick around. They may not. I think by and large, people are probably most interested in Giant Man. But if the tiers are already factored into the budget, they should just throw in the heads regardless. I mean, they're not going to throw them in if they don't reach the backers they want. If they don't get the number of backers required, they're not going to throw them in. That's just how it is. Hasbro is not in the business of being generous. That is for certain. And Honestly, if that's their stipulations, then they gotta stick to their guns. They can't just throw the heads in just cuz, right? They can't just do that because it's gonna set a precedent. You gotta stick to your guns on that one. Anyway, what do we rate Bullseye, Lady Bullseye? I think we gave her a D. D. Okay. If you guys don't know this character, I think you should read some more comics, guys. Because she's not a new character. Well, she's kind of new, but also she's been around a while. Good God, man, it's 2023, not 1990. Anyways, put her in like C tier. Right there. Marvel Legends fan read a comic book past 1990 challenge. Impossible. Ugh. Oh, jeez. All right. All right, here's Daredevil, guys. Daredevil from the Mindless One wave. What do you guys think? Alright, I was a fan of this Daredevil action figure. I was also surprised to see that it had an ab crunch. Is the top half Bucky cap? No. Top half is not Bucky cap. I mean, it's got sculpted elements there. Boom, boom, boom. Relief elements. Boom, boom, boom. There's no Bucky cap on this. It just has an ab crunch because sometimes Hasbro will go with an ab crunch if they feel like it fits for some reason. I can't explain it. I don't know why, but they do. So we see relief elements on his shoulder pads there. You see relief elements on the chest piece there. Hold on a second, fam. Hold on a second. Need to take care of something real quick. I'm going to go into my control panel very briefly, and we're going to take care of something. There. That should be good. Anyway, I just had to adjust something real quick. Alright, D says, looks good, missing the hood, so you say A instead of S. Alright, so we got an S, lacks articulation, we got an S from Mift, we got a B, we got any other ratings here? It looks like that's all we got. Hold on a second. Yeah, we're gonna go with probably an A at this point. Okay, we got an A, yeah, it looks like, excuse me, it's looking like an A on Daredevil here. So we'll put Daredevil into the A tier. Any other ratings before we head on over there, fam? Let's go ahead and get it. Because we got a lot of these to go through. A, B, yeah, it's averaging out to about an A on Daredevil. So let's take Daredevil here and just slap him an A. Bam. Got a lot of action figures to go through, so we can't afford to dilly-dally too much, my friends. Currently, this is where the ranking stands. We've got the entire Puff Adder wave. We've got a lot of the Mindless One wave ranked. We have one member of the Ant-Man Quantumania wave ranked. But then we got all the rest of these to go. We're going to be here a little while doing this. We're going to be here a little while. Once we got a few more of these ranked, we'll check out where Giant Man is at. It's only a matter of time before he gets ranked, of course, so it won't be any great surprise when he does. Excuse me, it won't be any, well, if he gets funded, it won't be any great surprise. Let's go ahead, as a matter of fact, let's go ahead and refresh. Okay, he's about 1,000, yeah, he's about 1,000 more backers, 1,500 more backers, or excuse me, yes, 1,000 more backers, or no, not 1,000, what am I saying? Like 100. I don't know why I'm saying 1,000. Yeah, it doesn't need that many backers. He's good. He's gonna get funded. Anyway, the ninja should be an A. What can I say? If you weren't here to rank him, then that's how it is. Under 66, yes, under 66. Anyway, here's Blade. I thought that Blade was a pretty good release overall from the Mindless One wave. And it's one of my favorites from the Mindless One wave. This one featured a pretty nifty looking head sculpt. Let's go. S tier? That's right, it's S tier. S tier. This one, look at this. This is pretty sick, honestly. Got an S from Mift. What all does he come with? It comes with this katana, it comes with some blades over here, it comes with some stakes. Yeah, this is a tight Marvel Legend, guys. This is one of the best Marvel Legends I've seen from the brand in recent memory. You wish Blade had a neutral head sculpt? I don't. This rocks. This is so good. We need more good head sculpts like this, because not too often that I say that, you know, it's not too often that I say a screaming head sculpt is the appropriate head sculpt, but this looks right on him. Nice. Got bogged down by the lack of a neutral head and outspread arms. Okay. The figure motion doesn't like the articulation on this one, and also no neutral head. Doug Smith says he's a Star Wars guy. Oh god. Star Wars people. Anyway, we got another S tier A. You're gonna pull out the last minute. Oh, okay. Yeah, you do you. You do you, underwater. Yeah, the red paint on the coat is cool. I do like the red paint. I mean, it's a nice look on him. Anyway, where were we? Looks like this one's gonna land in A. I think this one's gonna land in A. I want to put him in S because he's that good, but what can I say? Gotta let the people make their voices heard. Am I right? The arms can't go down. Yeah, I know. I hear ya. Loud and clear, figure motion. The Engine of Vengeance car would have looked nice with this blade. The Engine of Vengeance would have looked nice with, say, Danny Ketch and Johnny Blaze with some motorcycles. Also, perhaps Blackheart and Mephisto. A good Mephisto, not whatever garbage they were trying to release. That Mephisto action figure was terrible, by the way. What a mess that one was. Everything I said about that, I don't regret anything. Not a thing. Here, we're going to take Blade here, we're going to put him in A. Right next to Daredevil. Really nice releases from this year in Marvel Legends. We don't have any ones in the failing tier. I sound like Brave and the Bold Batman. Do I really? Everyone, you know, I'm getting a few people, lots of people think I sound like all kinds of different people. People tell me, oh, you sound like Patrick Warburton, or you sound like Diedrich Bader. It's like they hear a low-tone voice and they automatically associate it with just like the nearest low-tone voice that comes to mind. Well, I'll say this, there's worse things than sounding like Diedrich Bader. That is his name, isn't it? I think that's how you pronounce it. I don't remember. Blade is lower than Dwayne the Rock Iron Man. Well, what can I say, Mift? Gotta vote harder. Vote harder. Vote harder. Vote harder. If you guys don't vote, you can't make your voice heard. If you don't make your voice heard, then I don't know what to tell you. Okay. Let's Egghead. Yes, that's his name. Got it. I've never seen Batman Brave and the Bold, so I have no idea what anyone's referring to. People make a lot of references to TV shows that I had just never seen. Never, ever, ever. Alright. So we're going to pull up some of these because we're getting some releases over here. This is nice. Alright. Oh god, Kid Omega. That action figure was awful. Okay. What can I say? Sometimes I got some strong opinions about some of these characters. I can't help myself. Alright, there's Egghead. Come on, Egghead. Get over here. Bam. Alright guys, what do you think of Egghead from the Cassie Lang wave of Marvel Legends? I didn't mind this one. Nah, I think this one's alright. Yeah, it's fine. I like him. I like him well enough. Padre appreciate him by adding a Master of Evil. Yeah, as an action figure, see. What was bad about him, by the way? Anyone who didn't like him. S tier for George from Seinfeld. Miffed over here is going hard with his rankings. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, my friends. It's always cool to get some random villains from Hasbro, isn't it? Isn't it, Raymond? It is indeed. B or C, B or C. Well, pick one, because I'm not going to choose for you. If I have to choose, I'll choose the lower one. Wasn't Egghead played by him in Superhero Squad? Wait, what? What are we talking about? Oh, George Costanza? Oh, excuse me, not George Costanza, but, what's his name? I can't remember the actor's name. Jason Alexander. He might have been. But honestly, I don't know. B. He looks funny. Yes, that is the concept of the character figure motion. He's supposed to look a little funny. I mean, his name is literally Egghead, so, you know. Alright, since people can't decide, I'm going to put him in C tier. C tier for Egghead. You're going to make me vote on B or C, I'm going to choose the lower ranking. Boom. C tier for Egghead. Sorry, George Costanza, but you gotta go. Bam. It's over. Bam. Alright, next up is Crossfire. Alright, we got another one of these, God, I can't remember which body this is supposed to be. It kind of looks like Sunfire, but I don't think it's Sunfire. It's not Sunfire. It's, someone else who's escaping my memory at the moment. Giant Man only needs 98 more backers. I told you he was gonna fund. You guys probably thought I was full of it. Oh yeah, it's impossible. They're gonna need hundreds to make it fund. Oh yeah, okay. Well, FOMO is powerful. You gotta switch over. Alright, we'll switch over. Hold on, I'm pulling up Crossfire over here. Naturally, we're talking about Crossfire at the point that we're gonna see this get funded. Okay, here it comes. Check it out, guys. 9,913. We're almost there on Giant Man. Giant Man is almost there. Is it the real question is how many people are going to pull out before midnight when they see that the tiers may or may not get funded? Am I funding them? Pfft, no. I'm not. I don't fund Haslabs. Haslabs. No, thank you. I wouldn't touch a Haslab. I'll talk about them. It's interesting to note how crazy people go over these things. But I ain't giving Hasbro money to do their job up front. Pulling out at the last minute? Okay, good luck with that. I think it's gonna be funny if a bunch of people pull out like the last minute, then oops, doesn't get funded after all. I don't know. That's gonna be wild if that happens. I'm curious what exactly would happen if like it did get funded initially, but then at the last minute, shoot, mass exodus. I don't know. Staying with him. All right, here it is. Refresh. Okay, he gained another 10. All right, we're at 9,923, dude. 9,923. This is not a game of, is it gonna get funded now? It's a game of, do the tiers get funded? You look thinner. Yes, I have been working out. This is not exactly news. People have been making comments about my weight a lot recently, and I've told people, yes, I know. I've lost a lot of weight since, it's been like been a while. I lost a lot of weight since last December. You wouldn't touch a Haslab with a 10-foot pole. A 10-foot Giant Man. That is correct, Padre. I wouldn't. Well, actually, if they released it at retail, I would consider it. I would, at retail, I would consider it, but as a Haslab, no. I just can't do it. Ethically, it bothers me too much. A big corporation like Hasbro, the crowdfunding projects are for startups that don't have a cash flow. Like say a budding toy designer wants to create his own line, but he doesn't have the capital because he's just not rich. He's got ideas, He's got design concepts, but he's just not rich. And he wants to make it come to fruition, right? In that case, that's the guy who needs a crowdfunding project. Hasbro, their job is literally, they're the biggest action figure manufacturer in the world. They don't need a crowdfunding project. So when I see a crowdfunding project from Hasbro, I say, no, I'm not giving them money for that. No. They can send it to retail or they can just sit on it. I don't care. Not touching it. The ethics are too much. It's ethically disgusting, I think. But anyway. But I know that people are into it. So we talk about it. And then we're at 9,951. Here it comes, guys. We're getting real close to the finishing line. You proud of me, Myth? Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. I've lost a lot of weight, but also I don't really... I do remember a lot of people were making so many comments in one of my videos a little while ago about me being thinner that I just told them I had to tell people to stop making comments about my weight because they were making them so much in one of my videos recently. It was weird. It was getting weird. Like, it's been months since I've lost a bunch of weight, and I just like, can we just talk about the stuff in the video, please? Raymond says, the Sentinel was a disappointment. Galactus is a cool centerpiece. That's cool. I'm glad that Galactus didn't have the issues that the Sentinel did, because the Sentinel was a hot mess. Excuse me. Okay, we're up another 10. Refresh! Refresh! As soon as we hit another minute, we're gonna refresh! Myth said, ethically, it's wrong and you hate it, but like without the fear of missing out, you might not pull the trigger because you're actually, okay, so Myth just full on admitting, it's impulse control. It's poor impulse control and I can't help it. I gotta back it. I gotta back it. I gotta back it. Alright, it's been like another minute. Say it with me now, guys. Refresh! Alright, it's at 9,987. Okay, here it comes. Big Emotion says, stuff like Street Humans and the Unparalleled Universe figures deserve to be crowdfunded because they're individuals. Didn't Street Humans already fail once before, and now they're trying to do it again? Like, what's different about it that they're trying it again? Because I never saw it the first time around. I just know that they tried it once and it failed. Just ordered 10. Just ordered 10. Isn't the limit supposed to be 5? Just order 10. Okay. Refresh! And it's funded. Okay, there it is. Yep. Alright. Hit 10,000, guys. It made it. It made it. Alright. Padre says, I feel like a fool now for getting Galactus at 400 if Giant Man is only 200. The tiers are not supposed to be included in ascertaining the value. I agree. And that's one of the things that I was like talking about for a while, that I've been talking about. They're trying to bake the value into the tiers, or bake the tiers into the value, when that's not how it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be worth that price at the base level. Congratulations. Congratulations. Oh, is that so? I'm sure that's exactly the case of what happened with Street Humans, I guess. I don't know. I really don't care about that. I think we talked about it briefly a while back, but I just couldn't care less about it. Anyway, Raymond, what are you saying here? Your Sentinel has to lean on the wall for it to stand. Oh yeah, that sounds like a great thing to invest your money in. I hate saying that, invest your money. Like, if you want to invest your money, there's better ways to do it than just throwing your money at a Haslab. Do I go to SDCC? No. Why? Why would I? San Diego Comic-Con? No. I didn't go. I'm sure it's cool for some people, but no, I'm good. I don't need to go there. Plus, you know, trying to go there, it would just be a hot mess because it's just going to be a hotbed for COVID, and I don't need to be in that. Well, anyway, looks like it funded. I'll refresh one more time, see where it's at. Okay, it's just, wow, they're really gaining backers hand over fist here. All right, well, we'll see if, let's check back in a little bit and see if the first tier gets unlocked. Ye of little faith. People were saying in the comments section it's not going to get funded. It's not going to get funded, but I was right. I said the situation I don't think is dire. I think it's going to get funded. And I was right. It got funded. Yes, now we're getting that journey to the Skrull head. We're going to see if the Skrull head gets unlocked. We still have a while. We still got like 4,000 backers to go on that. Well, almost 4,000. So we'll find out. But the first hurdle is over. This is a little bit more dramatic than the countdown to midnight from last year was with the Engine of Engines, because the needle on that one did not move at all. This one is moving a lot more, so it's actually a little bit more exciting this year. Boy, I felt bad about the Engine of Vengeance. Man. The Engine of Vengeance, I was trying to have fun with that, just trying to have some laughs, but man, that one wasn't going anywhere. I think there might have been maybe 500 backers added to the number by the time it was all over. It was brutal. Hasbro funded the last portion of it because they didn't want to be laughed at again. I don't think they did, Johnny. No. It's just a bunch of people with fear of missing out. Hasbro's not going to back their own project. I mean, why would they? Why? They want money. They don't want... They're not going to back their own project. That's silly. Just weird conspiracy theory stuff. Why so cynical? Yeah, they're not going to back their own project. No, it's just people with fear of missing out, dude. And that's why it's getting backed. Well, people who obviously want it and also fear of missing out. Anyway, where were we with stuff? Oh, that's right. We're doing Crossfire. Yeah, FOMO. It's the essence of the Haslab, because it's this quote unquote once in a lifetime experience where, you know, obviously people feel the pressure put on them, and that's the idea. It's a basic sales tactic. Get you to buy this. Now, obviously, there's a bunch of stuff that I've said, you know, paying up front for it, okay. Paying up front for a toy, that's a little bit much. Paying up front for a toy you're not going to get for a year. There's that. Anyway, what are you guys ranking Crossfire? Now they have a base buy to reuse in a future Haslab. Huh. Oh god. No, to be fair, they've already done reuse on a Haslab before. Robbie Reyes. Lest we all forget that he was kind of just... a lot of him was just long shot, bro. I couldn't believe that. That was awesome. That was the hubris on that one was quite tasty. I couldn't believe they just did that. Oh, jeez. And then they wanted the unmitigated gall of trying to get 350 smackaroos for it in the meantime. Figure Motion is right. These should just be made to order instead of crowdfunding. If they want to offer like a limited time and have it made to order and stuff, I guess I could get on board with that. That's whatever. This crowdfunding stuff is just gross. I don't like it. Anyway, looks like we're getting a B for Crossfire over here. If you guys want to make your voice heard, go ahead and cast your votes. Otherwise, Crossfire is going in B tier. There he goes. Clearing it out, guys. Alright, next up is Fang. Here, let's go ahead and get a good look at him. Fang is up next. It's not hacking. It's not hacking. It's just people deciding that at the last minute to finally put their money in. They got paid. It's like I said, they got paid. Fear of missing out is kicking in. They've been like kicking their feet, dragging their feet about getting it, and then they decided, okay, I want in. It's just a bunch of things culminating all at once. It's how these Haslabs always go, where there's a bunch of people to come in at the last minute every time. The Engine of Vengeance was just different because there was a lot of things coming together. Crossfire C. Okay. Well, it's too late now. Crossfire's already been ranked. Fang is C because of loose-fitting teeth bands. Oh, yeah, well, that tracks. C, C, B, C, C. Okay, looks like this one's going to land in C tier, guys. Yes, Raymond is right. This happened with Galactus, where a bunch of people... This one was just dragging for a while. Wasn't going anywhere for a long time. It seemed like, oh, I don't know if Galactus is going to happen. Then what happened? Exactly. Direct deposit hit. Yes, direct deposit hit. Anyway. Yeah. Everyone got paid, and now they're just strutting off to Hasbro Pulse. Oh boy, now I can afford my Giant Man. And now they got their Giant Man. And we're going to see if it hits 14,000 now. Ah. Anyway, this one's going to go in C tier, guys. Same one with Ghost, but we funded all tiers last day. Yeah. It always happens like that, because people just want to drag their feet until the last minute to see if there's going to be probably any changes, wait and see if they're going to have the money. I mean, money is a precious commodity for most people anymore, because, you know, money's tight everywhere. Alright, this one's going in C. Right there. So long, Fang. And goodbye. Yeah, that's the nature of the Haslab. It's a last-minute type thing, and if... I don't know. You just have to expect that. You just have to expect everyone to come on in at the last minute on a Haslab. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Doug. It takes money for a lot of people to raise the money. It takes time for a lot of people to raise the money because a lot of people are like living paycheck to paycheck. So if people want to buy that Haslab, they got to put in a little bit of overtime here and there. They gotta, you know, they gotta save. They gotta find different ways. They might even want to take an odd job, make a little extra cash somehow, etc., etc., and then they can afford their Haslab. All right, B on this one. C from Raymond. Let's hear it, guys. Ah. B and a C. B, C. All right. And D. Okay, this one's going to go in C tier. Monet going straight to C tier, fam. How tragic. Yeah, it's not that bad, I guess. There's worse fates than landing in C tier. You're a good company in C tier, after all. Psh. Good night, Monet. Alright, next up is Kid Omega. Kid Omega. This one is one of those releases where this is an amazing fantasy body release. This one, Kid Omega, is repaint. It kind of looks like Tom Holland, doesn't it? Kind of looks like Tom Holland. Does a little bit. Anyway, this one is on the amazing fantasy body. Comes with a new head. Comes with this energy gun over here. Yeah, he's an action figure. I don't know, man. I didn't feel strongly about this one. Speak of the devil. F. F. Okay, we're getting F. D because of customs. Okay. Customs. People are all about making customs sometimes. F? I don't know. Depends how many Fs we get. We got 1 F, 2 F. We got a D. I don't think he's going to land an F. Well, it depends how many Fs we get. Might land an F if we get enough Fs. I mean, he's getting there. He's not doing great right now. He's going to land in D. Okay, we got like 3 Fs. I'm thinking he's going to land in probably D tier. C. Picture motion. Actually, B is too high. Nah, we're just going to lower that grade a little bit. G. Alright, we're just not going to count Mel's. Alright, try again. Alright, let's go ahead and put him in. We're going to put him in D tier. Because he is not doing great right now. This guy. G. We'll put him in D tier. Bam. So long, Kid Omega. Boy, that was rough. Alright, do we have any others down here that we can look at? Oh, as a matter of fact, we do. We got Chamber and we got Corsair. Oh boy, all these single releases, all these delightful, delightful releases. Who among us has forgotten the Chode wave of Marvel Legends? Woof. The Chode wave. God, the Chode wave. Well, the action figures themselves weren't so bad, I guess, but God, the build-a-figure for this wave was the absolute worst. Anyway, here's Chamber. I think my favorite thing about this one was the face sculpt and everything. That looked pretty cool. This looks nice. Yeah, the torso as well as the head sculpt were really nice on this one. Like, you look up at this, some really nice textures happening. The zipper right there, that looks cool. The fabric right there, it looks nice. It's good for customs again. Okay, it's good for customs. This bodes well for an action figure if all it's good for is customs. Yes. That's what really counts. It's all about the important stuff, right? Yes, it is. Ah. Tasty. Odd proportions, short legs, D. We got C, we got D, we got a D. Yeah, this one's gonna land in D tier. Oh my goodness. Chamber is not doing great right now. This is rough. Poor Chamber. Oh man. That's alright. Well, it makes no difference to me. Alright, let's put him in D tier. So long, Chamber. Poor Chamber. Next up is Corsair, Cyclops' dad. Corsair. One of the Star Jammers. This one is actually on the Vulcan body. And honestly, it kind of makes sense that he is on the Vulcan body because, you know, Vulcan is supposed to be one of the brother of Cyclops, so obviously Cyclops has been featured on the Vulcan body pretty recently. Corsair is Cyclops' dad, so once again, a Vulcan body. We'll probably see a Havoc with a Vulcan body at some point. Look at his weapons. Yeah, we're probably seeing. What about his weapons? Well, is this one of those ones that came with Forge? Looks like candy. Oh. But to say, it doesn't look like it came with Forge. We noticed that a lot of weapons from Marvel Legends just happen to come with Forge way back in 2007, and they keep reusing them. Well, I don't know if they've reused them recently, but they've been reusing them for a long time. Yeah, smell. It's effectively the Summers body. So that's the best thing I can say about the Vulcan body is that it really fits the Summers family. So yeah, works out for them. Looks like candy. Yes, that is what they use. That's the kind of plastic they use for metallic style textures. They used it on Thanos gloves. They use it on metallic items. I don't mind it because I think that the marbled plastic look like there is a little bit longer lasting than metallic paint, right? Because the metallic paint that they used to use on a lot of stuff really did not last well. For instance, the Ultimate Iron Man I have from 2007, the paint on that one has virtually all chipped away practically. It's really bad. So it's really probably for the best that they stopped using metallic paint on this stuff. Well, they might not necessarily have stopped entirely, but for the most part, yes, it's good they stopped. Anyway, what are we looking right now? C. Okay, he's gonna go in C. He's going in C tier, bro. That averages out to a C. Man, we're running into a lot of C's today. Alright, Corsair. Sorry, buddy, but you gotta go. Bam. Alright, next up is the White Queen. This is actually, Emma Frost here is one of the best figures from the wave, I think. Emma Frost and Cyclops were the two standouts, I thought, from this Chode wave. I didn't really have a lot of nice things to say about the Chode wave, but you know what? This was one of them. And, yeah, I thought the sculpt on this one was really terrific. She does have heels, so a lot of people get pretty salty about that. A lot of times I'll bring up, hey, this character should have heels, and then the comment section will be flooded with people saying, I'm glad she doesn't have heels, because that makes it so much harder for them to stand. But, come on, she's supposed to have heels. Yeah, she's nice, Doug. You're right. Galactus says, B, poor arm articulation, but it looks good on the shelf. It's average and a lot of average action figures. Well, you know, that's just Marvel Legends in a nutshell sometimes. Anyway, what are we looking at? Looks like we're looking at a C, B, B. Okay, we might have one that lands in B tier here. Figure motion says to see good sculpt, but the cape and single elbows make the articulation worse. I figured that with the cape the way it was, that the arms would have a difficulty moving around. So there's that. She looks good, but obviously there's some hindrance around there. So there's only so much you can do with the design, I guess. Maybe. Padre says, poor shoulder movement, but B for stepping out of the comic book. Yeah, there's something to be said about the accuracy of the sculpt, but also the posability and playability can be hampered sometimes when things are a little too accurate, I suppose, too. So is that fine balance. But we'll put her in B, because that seems like that's where things are averaging out. So good job, Emma. Emma's doing alright, and we'll put away Kid Omega over there. Oh, hey, speaking of Cyclops, let's go ahead and take a look at him. Man, we're really burning through this Chode wave, aren't we? I'm all about that. Okay. So this one is another one where it kind of looks a lot like, well, it kind of looks a lot like Vulcan, but also I don't think it really is. It looks like there's a lot of unique things going on with Cyclops. So let's take a look here. This is what all he comes with. Cyclops is obviously the one from the wave that they thought they were going to sell a lot of, because he doesn't come with any Build-A-Figure part like the other ones do. He comes with a set of extra hands, and that's really about it on this one. But if we look up close, you can see a lot of unique elements going on. Like, they're not just painting these things on. You can see rims of light, where it's very indicative that there are relief elements on his costume. So the piping is a separate element. There's little creases and stitching going up and down the costume there. It's a pretty nice sculpt overall on Cyclops. You can see lots of folds on his boots. Yeah, it's not like it's just Vulcan. Let's see here. Padre says D because of non-removable lens smoke. And that's fair enough, because that looks like it's going to stay right there, and you're absolutely right. We got one A, a B, a couple of A's. Okay, we actually have a lot of A's here. So it's looking like this one's weighted toward A. It's like the low end of A, but I think it's A. Figure motion says, great sculpt, too short, needs more accessories, and smoke looks odd. So how short is this one? Because in isolation is hard to tell sometimes. Chaotic Tater says, didn't realize the effect piece in his visor was removable until today. Wait, is it removable? I thought Padre just said it was non-removable. The lens does remove. Okay. Well, it turns out you can remove the lens. That's interesting. Well, in that case, I don't know. Maybe people want to change what they think, but for right now, it does look like we're going with an A on this one. You know what? Like I say, I think that this one is probably one of the best releases from this wave. This one's pretty good. How long does your order being processed for the Haslab take? I have no idea. Because I've never ordered a Haslab, and I never will. Here, we're putting that one in A tier. Nice job, Scott. Huzzah. Alright, where are we with all this? Let's go ahead and take a look. The whole red lens leaves a black hole. Okay. So it's removable, but also you lose the red quality of the lens. Well, that's different. I thought that maybe you could take out the smoke part, but no, you really can't. Yeah, that's a little bit different. All right, let's check out Ant-Man, guys. Here, we'll pull out. Yeah, let's pull out our boy. Excuse me, Paul Rudd. I might have to excuse me. I might have to go get something to drink in a couple of minutes. We'll see how I feel after that. Well, let's take a look at Paul Rudd. This one is obviously from the Cassie Lang wave based on the Ant-Man and Quantumania movie, and it features Paul Rudd here with a set of extra hands, as well as an Ant-Man helmet sculpt, right? And also, you know, he's got the standard Paul Rudd head sculpt. Figure Motion says that Astonishing Cyclops is shorter than Vulcan, which I think is supposed to be the height of Cyclops. So, well, yes, it's supposed to be the height of Cyclops. So if it's not the height of Cyclops, they're messing up a little bit. Unfortunately. All right, what do you guys think of Ant-Man from the movie? MCU Ant-Man. Is this any good? Is it total trash? I'll let you guys decide. Okay, we got a B over here. B, A. Okay. In that case, we'll put him in B tier. B tier for Ant-Man. There it is. Yeah, the sculpt is pretty nice. Alright, next up is the Wasp guys from Quantumania. You're not an MC collector, so no opinion. Well, you know, we got MCU action figures in the mix here. So we gotta do them as well, because they're also Marvel Legends releases. So, we got the Wasp here, guys. This is also from Ant-Man and Quantumania. Wasp is B. It's a B release. Okay. We got one B. Anyone else? Do Marvel guys get good action figures? Do we really? Well, sometimes they're good. Other times, well, the MCU ones are pretty good. Comic book ones are a little rough around the edges a lot of the time. Alright, any other votes? Or we're just going to toss this one in B. I'm not here for my health. Okay. B, A, B. Alright, we got B tier. Cool. Pretty good placeholder until the comic style is released. Well, it's true. We are getting a new Wasp very, very soon. The new Wasp that we just saw is based on the first appearance of the Wasp. And coincidentally, well, not so convenient. Conveniently, is being released around the same time as Giant Man. Well, it got revealed. It's probably going to be available to purchase a lot sooner than Giant Man is. Giant Man is not going to be available for another year. But the Wasp, the first appearance version of her, is going to be available. And I guess that's kind of nice for people who are going to get the Target version of Ant-Man, who have the Target version of Ant-Man. Always wanting better than we have, I suppose. I don't know, sometimes Hasbro takes a lot of shortcuts that they probably shouldn't otherwise take. Why do you think MCU has so many unique sculpts at the same price as the comic-based figures? Because they assume that all the MCU fans are going to want the action figures of MCU characters. They probably make their money on MCU stuff. Otherwise, why would they bother with it, right? Because if they aren't making money with MCU stuff, then it doesn't make a lot of financial sense to make the waves at that point. Either that, or they're contractually obligated to do it. As for the comic book ones with a complete lack of detail, people still buy them, so they don't really have much incentive to change. Anyway, it looks like we're going with a B on her. We're getting decent. We're making a nice dent in this. We're getting pretty far along. After this, after the next couple, we're only going to have like 3 more rows left. So this is going to be good. Indeed. Oh boy, King the Conqueror. Can't wait. We're just going to move through these. Oh wait, we got Ultron coming up, and Yelena Belova. Oh wow, this is like the second time she's appeared in this one. More Yelena Belova. God. Yelena Belova. Hasbro's not great. Well, Hasbro has its ups and downs, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I'll put it that way. Anyway, here's King the Conqueror. King the Conqueror. King the Conqueror. Go ahead and lay down your votes, my friends, for King the Conqueror. Kang is an A. I do remember saying that this one is one of the best releases from the Ant-Man Quantumania wave. Definitely. So, Kang the Conqueror, I said, was the highlight of the wave, and I think it's the only reason to really... Well, there was Egghead 2, which I guess is kind of a good selling point for that wave. Ultron 2, so there's a couple of standouts from that wave. Alright, we got a C. We got an A. With a sculpt like that, it's an S. I think we're going to land this one probably an A or something. S? Okay, well maybe it's going to be more like an S tier. Both comic and MCU King are A. Alright, we're leaning between S and A. In that case, I'm going to put him in A. We'll give an A tier to King the Conqueror. Let's move on over this way. And King, into A you go. The only S tier we have so far is Extremis Iron Man. That's kind of great. Yeah, the sculpt for King the Conqueror was really tight. This is a good translation of a comic book Kang. Undeniably. What a great design, dude. Anyway, Haslab won't process the order until after the deadline. That's true enough. It will not. At which point, they will collect your money and let it sit in a bank for about a year. And collect on interest. And boy howdy, there's going to be a lot of that. Hello there, Crom. How are you tonight? Hope that you're doing well since I saw you last. A for Kang. Yeah, Kang got an A, and he landed right in the category. Next up, we're looking at... Well, we're getting through all the single releases of 2023 on these Marvel Legends, and it's interesting the results because we've only got one S tier so far. We've only got one S tier. I can't believe we've only got one, but everything else is kind of... God, everything else is all over the place. Alright, let's pull out Nebula here. This is Nebula from the Cosmo wave of the Guardian of the Galaxy Marvel Legends that came out a little while ago. Alright guys, what do you think of Nebula? Nebula was actually the one from this wave that I thought was probably one of the more toyetic. I don't know. I do remember that the Guardians of the Galaxy wave of Marvel Legends was pretty underwhelming, but also I thought that it was better than... It was better than Mantis, because Mantis is kind of just... The whole wave really didn't feel very toyetic to me, unfortunately. But, you know, there were a handful of ones that were alright. Whole wave is B for you. Whole wave is just B across the board. Cool. Yeah, we got B. Alright, make your voices heard, or else we're just going to shuffle her off into B. Is it a good action figure or is it garbage? Let me know, guys. Okay, B tier. We're not going to dilly-dally on this. We're moving real fast through these action figures. Got some coffee grounds in my cup. Alright. Let's put Nebula over here in B tier. Alright, I'll tell you what. I'm going to be right back, guys. We're going to talk about Ultron in a little bit. We're currently here. Let's go ahead and look at things. This is where we are at right now with our ranking. We got 3 more rows left of these Marvel Legends. We made a decent way through. We're about halfway through the rank at this point. And we got a little while to midnight, it seems like. Let's see where Giant Man is right now. Currently at 10,589 backers. Got a little ways to go to 12,000, but we'll see where he goes. Looks like he is getting... Looks like he's probably going to make it. He's probably going to make it to those tiers at this point. But also, he's still got a ways to go. Crom, are you saying that Ultron is a B? Here, let me pull out Ultron for you guys. There's our boy Ultron right there. Anyway, I'm gonna go use the facilities. I will be right back, everyone. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna continue very, very shortly. Oh, alright, we're back, everyone. Hello there, Scarlet and Gray. How are you tonight? Hope that you're doing well, my friend. So good to have you here with me. Alright, I'm back, guys. Anyway, it's good to see everyone again. I've got some more coffee, I've got my beverage, and we're ready to continue this. Now, I'm sure a lot of people are probably already aware that Giant Man has funded it, it appears. And now we're kind of playing a game of whether or not it's going to reach the tiers before the night is over. Let's see where it's at right now, since, we're all curious. Okay, it's at 10,746 backers, so it looks like it's on track to at least get one tier. I don't know if it's going to get both tiers, but it's at least going to get that zombie faceplate, it looks like. Or at least if it doesn't, I'm going to be pretty surprised, personally. But anyway, let's go ahead and take a look at Ultron. We're currently in the midst of ranking all the single action figure releases of 2023 from all the Build-A-Figure waves, and the results so far are pretty surprising. We've had a pretty even distribution, aside from, the one outlier there, Extremis Iron Man. We're currently looking at Ultron from the Ant-Man Quantumania wave. So, whatever you think, guys, go ahead and let me know what you think of Ultron. Currently, I believe that we've got an A for Ultron. An A, yeah, we got an A. We got 2 A's so far for Ultron. Any other opinions? From Scarlet and Gray, it's good to see both of you. Welcome, members. Welcome, Ice Tops. F. 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 An F? Yeah, we're not doing F. That's not legit. Get out of here. A, because it's a reissue. Okay. If it was new, it would have been an S. Alright, we're going to put it in A. Alright, Figure Motion gives it an A. Yeah, it looks like across the board this one's going to be an A. Someone gave it an F. Yeah, right. F. Not an S tier. I mean, it's pretty close. I mean, it's not a bad release. But obviously, it's a re-release. Well, it's a re-release for the most part, but also it's got a few new things here and there about it. It's not completely the same as the original Ultron. I actually did not get the original Ultron. I wish I would have gotten it. I think the thing of it was, with that original Ultron, was not that I didn't want it, or that I wasn't inclined to get it, but that it was just hard to find. Like that Ursa Major wave kind of just came and went. The only action figure I was really able to get from that wave was Ironheart. But everything from that wave seemingly just... distribution, I don't know about that one. The older one was better, painted all over. Yeah, I wish I would have gotten that one in hindsight, but it was just really hard to get, man. Anyone got a room for rent? Your wife found your Nightfall Batman stashed in your shirt drawer. Well, your wife is getting mad at you over a $20 action figure? Actually, how much does Nightfall Batman cost in Canada? Yeah, original Ultron was a pretty good action figure. I think I noted that one as one of the best of 2021, by the way, which, I feel that's accurate. Alright, Ultron, thank you so much for your assistance. So next up we have Yelena Belova from the latest wave of MCU stuff. Yeah, I didn't like this one. I thought this one was weird looking, bro. Yeah, let's just pull up what she looks like with the accessories. There she is. Coolers, how you doing, dude? It's good to see you. Hope that you're doing well, man. Well, if you're just arriving, guys, we have seen Giant Man get funded for, apparently, yes, he is very much funded, it looks like. And we're currently in the midst of ranking all these Marvel Legends. From the 2023 Build-A-Figure Wave releases, we're looking at the single figure releases and not the Build-A-Figures. We got one ranking for a C tier from Yelena Belova. Yeah, that sounds about right. The torso cut looks weird, figure motion things. Okay, it's looking like a C tier on Yelena Belova. I think, well, when I first saw this one, I was kind of taken aback because there was like a lack of paint on it, and also the body just looked weird because Florence Pugh has kind of a thicker body type. And this is something I've noticed with the MCU lady action figures, is that they always make them look thinner on these action figures, and they actually look in the role. Like Miss Marvel, for instance, she didn't look anywhere near as thin as her action figure, and then this one with Yelena Belova looks way thinner than she did on Hawkeye or even the Black Widow movies. Not really a fan of this. All right. CCBD, I think this one's going to land squarely in C tier. Very, very unremarkable stuff, but, you know, it's there. Alright, she gets a C tier. Sorry, Yelena. You just aren't that great. Bump, 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 bump. How's everyone doing tonight? I hope everyone's having a good time. We're working through a lot of these Marvel Legends releases in quick succession. And, well, actually, this one I kind of liked. I mean, I thought that the face looked kind of weird, but also, I don't mind it too much. What all does she come with? Alright, she just comes with Build-A-Figure parts, so it's kind of whatever. Agatha Harkness is one from WandaVision that I thought maybe should get an action figure, because I thought that she was kind of a cool design, and well, Catherine Hahn, you know, she played she's always very animated in everything she's in. I was very surprised to see her as Agatha Harkness in the WandaVision. Hello there, Egg Toddy. How are you tonight? You would, Egg Toddy. Well, you know what? I'm glad, man. Egg Toddy, it's good to see you. Good to see all of our members here with me tonight, and I hope that everyone's doing very well. Alright, let's see here. B traffic cone plus last of accessories, figure motion says. C. Wow, F from Ricardo. Why is it an F? Out of curiosity, like, what's so bad about it? Is it the face? Could be the face. The face is a little odd looking. The face is really Uncanny Valley, I think. The face doesn't look quite right. Scholar and Gray, thank you so much for the $1.99 super chat, super sticker. I really appreciate that, dude. Your generosity is always appreciated. That's a cute emote, by the way. I like that. Thank you so much, Scholar and Gray. By the way, I guess we're getting Giant Man. Oh, we're getting Giant Man. Yeah, sure looks like it. Ye have little faith out there. A bunch of people in the comments section over the last couple of videos were saying that, oh, it's not going to fund. Oh, it's going to get this many a day to fund. And meanwhile, I said, I don't really think it's in trouble. I think it's going to fund. And look who was right. This guy. This guy. Speaking of the Giant Man project, we're currently keeping track of whether or not the tiers are going to be funded, because it's really a game of whether or not those last couple of tiers we're going to get.
It's time for Who Do You Trust? Hubba, 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 money, money, money. Who do you trust?
Thank you again for that $1.99 super chat, Scarlet and Gray. We do have super chat videos that appear in the alerts at at the starting level. You get Jack Nicholson Joker. At $2.99, you get Todd Won't Sign. At $4.99, you get Martha, and at $9.99, you get Adam West Batman. Can't get rid of a bomb. Soulkeeper speaking to us with soul knowledge. Yeah, well, sometimes I have it. I don't know, the past couple of years I've been wrong about the Haslabs. I said that Galactus wasn't fun. I was wrong about that. Then I said, Engine of Vengeance will fund. I was wrong about that too. Turns out I'm right about Giant Man. Alright, so I'm batting 1 for 3. Cool. You remember being here a year ago for the Engine of Vengeance. Nice. Alright, Myth gives this one an F. I'm just going to put her in C. A couple of people are giving her an F. Come on, she's not like... Is she that bad, really? Come on, she's not that bad, right? Looks like a cartoon. I thought that's what you wanted. I kid. I don't know. Anyway, you know what? I'll put her in D. I'm feeling salty. Yeah, let's put her in D. It is Haslab that allowed you to find this awesome channel. Well, I appreciate that, Coolers. Yeah. Good things do come out of Haslabs, even the bad ones. There it is. Yeah, she's like... I really wanted to like Agatha Harkness because I said that, well, yeah, we should get an action figure of her, but when you look at the face, it's off. Something went wrong somewhere along the way. Maybe it's because there's a lack of paint. I don't know. But it doesn't feel good. Anyway, here's Goliath, guys. Oh, this is from the new What If show. I have no idea how to even, like, rank this one, because this figure is coming out before the new season of What If is even out, man. So, I don't know. What do you guys think? Is it any good? Actually, was this one on the first season? I don't think it was. No, I don't think it was, because, like, the Hydra Stomper... That one is from the second season, right? The new Hydra Stomper. So this one I'm pretty sure is from the second season too. Looks like a Power Ranger. I mean, it's Hasbro, so that doesn't shock me. They gave this figure a weird look. I know, Coolers. They do that a lot to Marvel Legends. They give them a weird look. Like something ain't quite right. Oof. Oof. Yes, a year ago we met a lot of people during the Engine of Vengeance Haslab. And, well, maybe we'll meet a few more people tonight during the Countdown to Midnight. The Countdown to Midnight is something that I've done... Well, now I've done it 3 times. I did it twice last year during the Engine of Vengeance Haslab. Once for the Early Bird Special, and then once for the end of the project. Yeah, I don't even know how to rate this one, so just rate whatever you think. Who cares? Like, it's not like we've ever even seen the design yet, so just do the best you can. If you think it looks like trash, just say it's awful. If you like it, just say you like it. D, B, D, D, D. Yeah, I'll put it in D. This figure enrages you. Wow, that's some strong feelings. God, why does it make you so mad, man? It's just, I don't know. Makes you that mad. I really don't like this one. Yeah. Myth is not a fan of the MCU design aesthetic. A lot of people say that, where they're not a fan of the design aesthetic. And to be fair, the design aesthetic, well, I like the MCU's designs better than I used to, because I feel like they're putting more effort into their designs. Or at least they're putting more effort into making them quote-unquote comic book accurate now. Whereas it used to be that you couldn't really say that. They would just change everything so much that it didn't resemble anything hardly anymore that we knew and loved about the comics, right? And that's frustrating when that happens. Absolutely. Anyway, we got a few more releases here. Boom. Here, we'll take this one out too. I think this is Yelena. Yeah, we already looked at her. Oh god. Okay, this action figure. Boy, I remember how boring this one was. Yay. Who remembers Secret Invasion, guys? Who remembers it? Yeah, did anyone watch Secret Invasion? I watched one episode and then never again. This one's a mess. No, it's not. It's not like bad, it's just boring. It's so boring. 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 Sculpt is good, but boring. Boring. Alright, we got an A. Who's this? Who's this? Who's this? You're gonna ask who this is and you're gonna give it an F? No, we're not counting that one. We're not counting that. Who's this? Gives it an F. No. Quest for Peace. Okay, we got an F from Coolers. Alright, well, if you guys watched one episode of Secret Invasion, you know who this guy is. Not hard to figure out. Like, he's literally like the lead of the show, practically, along with Nick Fury. At least he was in the first episode, as I recall. I don't know about the rest of it. Anyway, D, A, D, the C, Quest for Peace. Alright, we got some failing grade. We got a failing grade here. Anyone else? Let's see. I think we're gonna put him in like D tier. D tier? Yeah, D tier feels good. Figure Motion is using everything for custom fodder, so. You know what? I appreciate the hustle. D. Getting a lot of D from these. Everything in here is going in D tier. Everything from this Hydra Stomper Wave is just going in D tier. I love to see it. Alright, bye-bye, Talos. Oh, jeez. Boring. Oh god, we're back to another one. Alright, so this also is from the next wave of What If. This one is Warrior Gamora. Yay! You know, you gotta love it when you get an action figure from a show that is not even on the air yet. I mean, this is another one where I ask, how do we judge this one besides just saying, I don't know, do we like this or do we hate it? I don't know, what do you guys think? Is it good or is it garbage? She's an A? Okay. Yeah, I don't know, go ahead. Is she an A? I guess she's an A. Decent figure? Yeah, I guess it's alright. Yeah, it's fine. It looks alright. I mean, sculpting on it's pretty nice. It's got lots of detail and stuff. Looks like a What If cartoon. That is the idea, right? Alright, I've got an S over here, D, A. Rankings are all over the place. Yeah, Dean, I agree. It'd be nice if I saw the episode for it, but I don't think, yeah. Wait, was she in, like, was this one in that one episode with, Star-Lord being T'Challa? Or what if T'Challa were Star-Lord? Because I don't remember if she was in that episode. I don't remember if she looked like this, but I'm going to assume that this is from season 2 because she was in the end, but her episode got cut. Ah, okay. Yeah, alright, so no one's really seen her. That's cool. Alright, That's too bad. So, yeah, I guess we're just gonna go with, like, I guess we're gonna go with an B? A? A? Yeah, she has her own episode in season 2, okay. So we just haven't really seen much of her yet. Alright. Yeah, that tracks. We'll put her in B tier. Yeah, we'll put her in B tier. A is fair. I'm not putting her higher up. Forget that noise. No. No, she's not going any higher than B. 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 Yeah, we just gotta get rid of her. So long. God, more NCU stuff. Oh, I miss the old days when, like, we didn't have a bunch of MCU action figures in the Marvel Legends line. We just had the occasional movie action figure like Thomas Jane and stuff. or Blade, or I don't know, whatever. Rather than what we're getting with all this. Okay, well, anyway, here's Nick Fury, guys. Check it out. He's got a big trench coat. He's got a gun with a bunch of smoke effects and blast effects. Looks like Sam Jackson, so it's from Secret Invasion. Lots of nice folds there. Yeah, it's kind of cool. He's got a cool beanie. Yeah. Looks like he's about to go sailing. Got a bee. Got a couple of bees for him so far. Alright. Got some bees. We're going to clear out this row and we're going to see how Giant Man's doing. Because I got a funny feeling that Giant Man is doing remarkably well right now. You know he's going to be crossing like 11,000 by the time we go and check on him. Alright, any other votes on Nick Fury? Let's hear him, guys. Otherwise, I'm just going to slate him. Yeah, schoolers, I agree wholeheartedly. Yeah, no, unless the coat is soft plastic or something, you know that he's just going to be a brick wall. You know his legs aren't even going to move a little bit. Anytime you see an action figure like this, they're just a brick wall with the coat because they can't move their legs. The coats like this, whenever they do something like this, is almost always made out of very stiff plastic. Alright, we'll just put him in B tier. Put him in B tier. They really need to start doing soft goods or like Jada Ryu. Yeah, if they do it more like Jada Toys, then it would be better. Okay, this one's gonna land in like C tier. C tier, C tier, C tier. Wow, we got one landing in C tier. Hey, Nick Fury. Well, is doing better than some of the other MCU stuff. Do we have any other MCU toys? Oh god, we do. We still got more Guardians of the Galaxy. Woof. Why? There's so many MCU action figures. Anyway, here's Kingpin. Yeah. Vincent D'Onofrio's Kingpin. Honestly, I would have liked to have the Hawaiian shirt look more because that was featured very prominently in the episode of Hawkeye that he was in. But, you know, this is the more quote-unquote classic look that people gotta have. D for Pinhead. We're not re-ranking anything. If they're already ranked, they are where they're gonna be. Kingpin B. Alright, Kingpin gets a B. 1A for Kingpin, we'll take that. C for Kingpin? Okay. That's fine. C for Kingpin. You mistook me for Pinhead, okay. That's fine. Really a C. Okay, we got a couple of C's on this. Okay. C's. And we got a B. Alright. They're kind of around the same place. Alright. I'm thinking that it's gonna land up in B tier. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it on a B tier. Mostly for those who missed out on a Sculpt Retro Kingpin. Oh god. The Retro Kingpin, didn't that one cost like $35 or something on the Spider-Man Retro card? I never got that one, but I think he did. We're going to put him in B tier, guys, because it looks like people are voting for B. Could be used for comics. Could be. But it's always going to look like Vincent D'Onofrio. Alright, the Pin King is down. Down and out. Next up is, oh god, oh joy, another MCU. God, there's a lot of MCU. Oh boy, Marvel Legends just feels like they go really heavy-handed on MCU stuff. You know that, guys? Alright, well, here's Photon. Here's Photon from the Marvels, another movie we haven't seen yet. I love it, giving us action figures from things we haven't seen yet, bro. Egg Toddy gives it a C. It's nice to see you, Egg Toddy. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Like $100? God, $100 for it. It was $35 when it came out, but obviously the prices of Marvel Legends do go up quite fast. She looks thin. Oh, she looks thick. Okay. All right, we got a C. We got two C's. We got a D. Any others before? Any others on Photon before we put her down in the tier list? We gotta clear out. Yeah, we gotta clear out this next row here, and then we're gonna check on Giant Man. All right, Coolers really likes Monica from the comics, but her MCU version is a train wreck. You know, she makes a good Captain Marvel in the comics. I don't know what they're doing with her in the MCU. It's weird. I have not been a fan of her portrayal on the show, or just on the show, in the movies, whatever. I got a funny feeling this Marvels movie is probably going to be a hot mess. D. Okay, we're going to throw this one in D tier, I think. Quest for Peace from Coolers. Oh boy, she's not doing great. Alright, we'll throw her in D tier. Sorry, Monica. Poor Monica. Well, what can I say? Alright, one more action figure, and we're gonna put this to bed, baby. Where are we going with this? Oh, who do we have up next? Anybody? Oh, hey! Well, look at that. We got Miss Marvel and Captain Marvel. So good to see you both. Oh, and we even have Marvel Boy over here. Was Monica Captain Marvel before Carol? Yes. Carol Danvers was Miss Marvel for years and years and years. She didn't become Captain Marvel until very, very recently, actually. Well, relatively recently. Alright, here it is. Captain Marvel. Brie Larson's Captain Marvel from the Marvels movie. Not Captain Marvel, but the Marvels. Yeah, it looks like Brie Larson, so it's fine. But anyway, Monica was Captain Marvel, and Carol Danvers was Miss Marvel for ages. She was also binary. I think she might have gone by Warbird at some point too, if I'm remembering right. My memory is a little hazy on that one, though. But it wasn't until relatively recently that she became Captain Marvel. Anyway, we got... Okay, Coolers is going hard on all this. Quest for Peace, D, C... Okay, well, she's gonna land squarely in D tier unless anyone's got any other opinions about her. Okay, just filtering all these... filtering a lot of these MCU action figures in the D tier. That's brutal, bro. Alright, let's put her in D tier, guys. D tier. Yeah, we're gonna put her in D tier. We're seeing some C's, but that's really not gonna move the needle on this one. Sorry, Captain Marvel. Sorry, Brie Larson. But we gotta see you later. You would rather get the action figure from the first Captain Marvel movie? Well, yeah, I think a lot of the Captain Marvel stuff from the first movie is still available for very low prices if you want to get it. Like, it's really not hard. So, yeah, if you guys want to go and get those, yeah, go nuts. Oh, man. We're going to do Miss Marvel next. We got 2 more rows of these, and then it's going to be all over for it. Let's check on Giant Man, guys, and let's see where the numbers are at right now. Okay, it's crossed 11,000. We're well into 11,000. We're at 11,174 backers. So we need to get to 12,000 to unlock this tier down here. Let's see what it is. Just show me the tiers. Okay, we need 12,000 to unlock Marvel Zombies Giant Man and 14,000 to unlock Secret Invasion Skrull Head. I think we're on track here to get that zombie faceplate. We still got 2 hours left. People thought it wasn't going to happen. I was a little bit skeptical about the tiers, but at this point I do think that the tiers are going to happen. We're currently well on our way to that 12,000 backer mark. Anyway, we'll check back here in a little bit, see how it's doing. I think we're gonna hit it before. I think this thing. All right. I'm gonna say it. I think that Giant Man is going to get fully funded before these 2 hours are up, guys. I would be very surprised at this point if he doesn't get funded all the way to 14,000. Still can't believe that simple faceplates are tiers. Well, better believe it, and people are going for it. I thought that in the end they would. Alright, here's Miss Marvel. I think, someone said that her face is a little messed up here. Yeah, it doesn't really look like her, does it? And I don't think we're really seeing anything in the way of representation of her powers. See, the show had a better costume. Yeah, probably. I haven't really seen the movie at all, so I don't know what to think right now. Okay, we got a C. We got one C. Any other opinions on Miss Marvel over here? Obviously we haven't seen the movie yet, so just throw whatever at it. Doesn't matter. F tier, F tier, F tier. Oh boy, we might actually get one that lands in F. Oof. 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 That's tough. Alright. No one's got any other opinions. We're just going to throw in an F tier, guys. D tier. That's still pretty bad. Or Miss Marvel. Miss Marvel can't catch any W's. Alright. Yeah, it's enough. We'll just throw her over here and here. Maybe Giant Man should unlock zombie face. Okay. Yeah, it probably will. Anyway, yeah, I'll throw in an F tier. Okay, we have our first F tier. Miss Marvel. Oof! Worst action figure of the night. Ouch! Alright, Marvel Boy's next. Let's see how Marvel Boy fares. I don't know, you guys think Marvel Boy's gonna fare much better? Oh, wow, okay, yep. This one from the Totally Awesome Hulk Wave. God, I think I remember saying, this one's just Sunfire. Sunfire with some new pieces of plastic attached. He's got a couple of guns there. He's got a new head. Sunfire. Alright, we're looking at C tier from Figure Motion. Okay, Chaotic. So yeah, it's the first F of the night. First F. There's always gotta be one, right? Seems like it. There's always gotta be one. Marvel Boy, maybe F. Ouch. Wait, we're gonna have a second F already. At least they try with the heads and guns. Okay, Coolers is gonna give him a little bit of leeway. All right, we got two C tiers. I think we're gonna rate him a C. We'll put him in C tier. Yeah, he's fine, I guess. I don't know. I don't care about him personally. It's a really dull looking character. Nothing too much to say about it. Barely anything to say about it, really. Okay, we've seen most of these other ones. Let's go ahead and do a little search here. Guardians of the Galaxy. Okay, we might as well rip the Band-Aid off and get through the rest of these Guardians of the Galaxy. Oh, God, I don't want to deal with the Guardians of the Galaxy wave. Oh, the Guardians of the Galaxy wave is such... just boring and awful. Yeah, they gave him some guns, so I guess that's the one saving grace. At least he didn't land in F tier, which is more than I can say for some people. Oh, jeez. Alright, I got... Wait, we gotta get Rocket over here. Okay, we got Rocket. There it is. Okay, here's Adam Warlock, guys. Adam Warlock from the Guardians of the Galaxy wave. Check it out. Oh, that's right. He doesn't come with anything. He just comes all by himself. Cool. Alright, well, there's Adam Warlock, dudes. He doesn't come with anything. All he comes with is, like, Build-A-Figure parts for Cosmo. So, there it is. Adam Warlock from the movie. Completely... God, I don't know if anyone watched the movie, but it was really unremarkable what they did with Adam Warlock in the movie. It was a little bit rough. Alright, what are we looking at? We got, like, F... Got D... Got a B... Pepe says, I don't know why in the world it happens, but you get an ad for Giant Man everywhere you go, even though you don't collect Legends at all, just Multiverse, but people are saying this is going to fail. I mean, it's already funded, Pepe, so it's not going to fail. It got funded, it's just whether or not the stretch goals are going to get funded or not at this point. F. Seen a lot of Fs on this one. For the fact we still don't have a comic version of Adam Warlock, well, technically we kind of do, but also is from back in 2008, so doesn't really count, you know. C tier due to the Adam Warlock flying May. Alright. I do love me some Maymays, Will. Alright, we got a D over here. I'm just going to put him in F tier. I'm going to put him in F tier so Miss Marvel isn't lonely. Also, this portrayal of the character is kind of awful. It's horrible. There's one right here. Ouch. You know what? I didn't expect that to happen. You know what? Sometimes life has a way of working out for us, don't it? It sure do. Definitely a fail. Yeah, well, sometimes you get those. Yeah, Adam Warlock's a cool character, but the live action one was just awful. James Gunn is not perfect. Alright, next up is Batista. I thought this one was kind of awful, to be honest. Yeah, well, that just sums up MCU stuff in general, Crumb. Everything they do with the characters is just the worst. I'm afraid of what they're gonna do with the X-Men, dude. Because you just know the X-Men are gonna... The X-Men is gonna be a waste of time when they finally get around to it. D, F, F, okay. I mean, I believe that. This one's awful. All these Guardians action figures are just kind of boring and awful and boring and more awful and painful to look at. D, F, alright, okay, this is more generous than I'd probably give it. I'd probably just give this one an F. Actually, would I give it an F? I don't know, I'd probably give it a D. I tend to be pretty generous with ratings and stuff. More so than people think I would be. But yeah, D, I'm all about it. Alright, we're getting some Fs in here. Alright, wow, more Fs than I thought. Whew. Pepe says, he was nerfed, but you don't like the face. Covered in gold foil or makeup or butter. Yes. Adam Warlock is a little rough in the movie. Alright, we're gonna put this one in F, guys. Coolers over here is actually giving someone a D instead of an F. Well, you know, unfortunately, it's not going to outweigh all those Fs that we just saw. So, F, 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 F. So long. Well, with that, let's move on to Peter Quill, Star-Lord. Oh boy, this one doesn't even come with anything. They really thought this one was going to sell like hotcakes, huh? This was the one. This was the guy of the wave, huh? Okay. This is the one they thought was going to sell, guys. Look at it. No Build-A-Figure part. Oh, man. Well, if you don't really care, then I guess we'll just disregard your rating. Star-Lord. Yeah, look at his legs. His legs are all jacked up. Yeah, we got 2 Bs. Ah, the head is good. Yeah, the head is the best thing about it, really. Because it looks like Christopher Pratt. D tier on this one, and E has no E ranking, unfortunately. as a D tier, though. So far, I think this one's going to land in B tier. I don't know. I wouldn't put him in B tier. I'd probably... Talking about the figure. Yes, I'm quite aware. Quite aware. And you said you don't care, so we'll just disregard it. D for the messed up legs. See, that's what I'm talking about, Coolers. I'd give it a D2 for that. I don't know. But I would be hinging on an F for that, because that's just... I would consider giving it an F at that point. Reminds you of looking at a multiverse action figure? Does it really? Yeah, his legs are kind of rough looking. I don't know what happened with the legs. Yeah, it's really bad. The legs, what happened here? Like, is it just like a mold or something that broke? Did someone just mailed in on the day? Did they have a place they had to go to, whoever was designing this one? I don't know. Well, let's go ahead and let's just rank him. All right, we got what, 2 Ds, 2 Bs. Actually, I think we got 3 Ds. Okay, yeah. All right, I'll put him in D tier. D tier. That sounds good to me. All right, Star-Lord, get out of here. He's lucky he didn't get F tier. He was so close to getting F tier, bro. Man. Oh, God, this character. Oh, for God's sakes. Oh, boy. This is really hard to get excited about, this guy. Alright, here's Kraglin. Here he is, I guess. Yep. Here he is. You know what? The arrow kind of looks nice. I'll give him that. It's got pin joints, so he kind of looks like a re-release. Let's zoom in on him a little bit. Yeah, it kind of looks like the actor. He's got some interesting details, I guess. Okay, that kind of looks nice, sticking in a little pouch like that. That's cool. Comes with a knife. The arrow is probably the coolest part of this one. Otherwise, it's kind of a so-so action figure. Looks like we're looking at 2 C's and an F on Kraglin. I don't know, guys. Yeah, I'm okay with any kind of rating for this guy. Well, actually, I'm not going to tell people what they can't vote for, because that's not what it's about. It's about what you guys think, right? I think he might land in C tier right now, unless people got other ideas. The arrow is pretty cool. Okay. Just imagine being an ordinary, boring guy, but your director brother puts you in his film and you get an action figure. I know, Will. I mean, this guy must be on cloud 9 right now. Because he got an action figure of himself just because his brother happens to be directing the film. And he gets this role that's so coveted for other actors. Hey, I could use the work, but he's just going to give it to his brother instead. Once again, proving the old adage, it's all about who you know. I don't know. I guess I'll throw him in C tier. Yeah, I'll throw him in. Whatever. C tier. It's fine. I don't know if I want to put them that high. I don't know. These aren't like the Eternals action figures. The Eternals action figures were actually not that bad. These are a little bit rougher looking. Alright, here's Mantis. I don't know, man. It's hard to get excited about Mantis. Because Mantis is... Mantis is such kind of a... she's kind of a... I don't know. She's not very toyetic. What are you supposed to do with her? They don't do anything that's exciting with these. I just imagine Toy Biz trying to make a version of this character way back when, and trying to make it exciting somehow. They could probably figure it out on their old school action figures, their older style, but as far as Marvel Legends releases, probably not. Alright, we got 1C for Mantis. 1C for Mantis. Let's see what you guys think. What do you guys think of Mantis? Yay or nay? So far we got 1C. Are we gonna just throw in C tier, call it good? C tier. Okay, we got a couple of C's. Alright, alright, alright. C tier. We got an F, we got a D. Alright. Got a lot of different ratings. S tier, okay. 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 Yeah, this is looking like a C. It's a total C. To be fair, she could be so much worse. She's better than some of the other ones we see in this wave. Like, she's not that exciting, but also, hey, she's better than Peter Quill. She's better than Drax. Apparently better than Adam Warlock, too. So, hey, look at her. Right there. Actually, where was Gamora at? Oh, Gamora made it to B tier. Or, excuse me, not Gamora, but Nebula. Hey! Nice work. Alright, next up is Rocket. Rocket Raccoon. Alright, Rocket. Here's Rocket and his really big gun. Mantis is almost definitely... I mean, Mantis, the whole wave is a peg warmer. Let's not mince words there. The entire Guardians of the Galaxy wave was a dud. No one cared. They warmed the pegs. Even my video on them warmed the pegs. I made a whole video about them that never cracked 1,000 views. Making a video about them was one of the biggest... You know, usually when I make a video about a wave of Marvel Legends, it's usually kind of worth my time. That was barely worth my time. Rocket B, A, B. Oh wow, Rocket's actually doing okay. Rocket might get up there with Nebula right now. Rocket looking like a bona fide B tier, friendos. Color me shocked right now. Wow. Here I thought people were gonna rake him over the coals, but no. Hey. Overpriced. Yeah, I imagine some people might be a little salty about the prospect of paying $25 for Rocket Raccoon, but yeah, they're not going to charge less for them. They'll charge you more for a Marvel Legend, but they won't charge less, right? Ain't that the truth? Alright, let's put him in B tier, fam. B tier. Okay. Our C tier is looking pretty stacked. Honestly, that's to be expected for any line. You're gonna wind up with a lot of mid for any line that you start ranking. So, no surprises there. Anyway, we finally got to all the Guardians of the Galaxy stuff. Oh, finally. Oh, jeez. Rocket should have come with Cosmo, and then someone else should have been the BAF. Yeah. I guess at least then it would have seemed like more of a deal. We had to pay $24.95 for Grogu. The Rocket is pretty good. $24.95 for Grogu. Okay, I hope Grogu was worth it. Well, honestly, are you going to deny the Baby Yoda? Because in all instances, the Baby Yoda is like the only saving grace of everything Star Wars right now. So Baby Yoda is worth the $24.95 because it's Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda, the best thing to happen to Star Wars in years. The disrespect for Baby Yoda in this chat right now is filling me with disgust. Disdain. Hold on. Find Commander Rogers. Alright, Commander Rogers. Come on up. God. You know what? This one's kind of okay. I don't mind this one that much. He's not like my favorite or anything, but he does okay. I believe he's got the head with a new hairstyle. This is the same head that we saw with the 20th anniversary, I do believe. Anyway, there's Commander Rogers right there, guys. Check him out. Baby Yoda was definitely overpriced when they had a few years ago for 20. I think I have a Baby Yoda from a couple of years ago. I think I got him for like $10 or something like that. Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. Came with a carriage and stuff. He came with Mando. No need for an individual package for Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda, goated character. Alright, we got a couple of Bs over here for Commander Rogers. Actually, we got like 3 Bs, I think. Different head. I don't think it is. I think it's just a new hairstyle. Hold on a second. Let's take a look. 20th anniversary. Captain America. What does he look like? Okay. Alright, we found him. One moment while I see if I can find an unmasked head for him. It might be a new head sculpt. Alright, I stand corrected. Trying to find a clear picture of it just so I can see. Because I'm all curious. Can't help myself. Okay. Actually, it might be. It might be the same head. It might be just the lighting on this one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Coors. Like, I'm looking at... Here, let me pull this into view for you guys. Because I'm looking at this right now, and to me, it seems that it's the head sculpt that we saw from the 20th anniversary cap. Because you look over here at this, like, look over there, then look over here, and it might just be that the lighting is more dynamic or something, right? But it does look very similar. Because there's the 20th anniversary cap, and then there is Commander Rogers, and obviously he's got different hair. Definitely a new sculpt. Alright. Thought maybe it might just be the lighting on that one. Go to Ollie's. Yeah, go nuts, Doug, if you want to go to Ollie's. I don't even know what Ollie's is. Never been to Ollie's a day in my life. Needs alternate masthead and normal shield. Okay. Where are we right now with this? Hasbro definitely overprices things, I'll say that. Alright, where are we right now? I think we're with, I think we got C tier for this one, right? Yeah, let's go with C tier on this. I think that about averages out to C. Commander Rogers. I don't know what to think about some of these. A lot of the Marvel Legends that we've seen this year have been pretty, I don't know, dull. Some of them have been kind of cool. I don't know, sometimes I wonder if they run out of ideas for all of these. When there's an obscure character we as collectors want, Hasbro will overprice and make real, low, limited quantities. I don't know, a lot of times, well... honestly, that sounds more like McFarlane Toys right now than Hasbro. Seems like every time you want to get a Marvel Legend recently, it's been pretty easy to get compared to some of the other stuff that we've seen. Like, I can't think of a Marvel Legend of late that I have not been able to get if I really wanted it. Except maybe, well... No, I haven't had anywhere near as many problems with Marvel Legends stuff as I have DC Multiverse stuff. DC Multiverse has really been rough. Yeah, well, okay, if you guys are talking about Texas, I don't live in Texas, so I don't know what you guys are even going on about. Ollies. I have no idea what Ollies even is. We don't have Ollies around here. Like you guys are from a different country or something when you talk about that stuff. Alright, next up is Heroes Reborn Iron Man. This one comes from, I believe, the totally awesome Hulk wave of Marvel Legends. I didn't love this one. Nah, it wasn't one of my favorite Iron Man action figures. You're in Albuquerque. Toys are hard to come by. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. Are they hard to come by in New Mexico? I didn't know that. Okay, Pepe hates Texas. You're moving to Missouri when you're 18 with your girl. Forget this place. Texas is that bad. Cool. Ah. Wilbur Schneider, a Howard the Duck figure based on the 80s movie would be hilarious. It'd be hilarious, but I don't see them ever doing it. Quest for Peace, is that still a thing? I don't know. We haven't done any rankings for a while. I just kept it simple. Because people are slow to pick up on what the rankings are if they're not standard fare. Alright. Alex lives in Oregon, and Marvel Legends either come in a huge lot or they don't come at all. Yeah, I kind of hear that a lot. I don't know, it's kind of the same way everywhere. Like, a lot of times, well, actually, yeah, for the most part, they do come. Usually what happens is they'll show up all at once. Yeah, they'll show up all at once, and then they'll kind of peg them for a while, or, you know, sometimes people will buy them, but by and large, sometimes they just won't even appear on pegs at all. I don't know, it's a real mixed bag what you get with Marvel Legends. Alright, you're gonna give it a D, Scarlet Gray? Okay. Yeah, we were using Quest for Peace for a while, now it's just F tier because, I don't know, people have a hard time picking up on our tiers. And also, we really don't do rankings that much anymore. Probably because I'm not sure people enjoy them that much. I think when we first started doing them, it was a novelty. Hi, B. Okay. D, C, A, hi, B. Wow. Okay, B. Well, I'll put them in B. Yeah, we'll just put them in B. B. There he is. B tier. There it is. Yeah, so far so good. We got one more row of these guys left, and then we're done. Hallelujah. Check it out, guys. Alright, let's check on Giant Man, see how he's doing. Refresh! Alright, he's at 11,627 backers, almost at the 12,000 mark. So, it is looking like we are going to hit that first stretch goal in very short time, my friends. We have an hour and 40 minutes left until Giant Man, well, he's got an hour and 40 minutes left to get fully funded. Do you guys think that he can reach 14,000 backers in 1 hour and 40 minutes? Probably, yeah. Like, I don't know. People had their doubts about the thing getting funded at all, and look what happened. It got funded, so I think it's gonna hit 14,000. I think it's gonna hit here. It's gonna hit 14. It's gonna hit 12,000 in the next probably 15 minutes. Take a look right there. Well, maybe I'm wrong about that. Okay, it looks like I lost a few backers there. Okay, well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, but I don't really care one way or the other if it hits the mark. But you know what? Maybe it will. For all the people who wanted it, I hope they get it. I'm not backing it because I don't know. I don't like the Haslab concept. The Haslab concept bothers me so much. Alright, let's look at Karnak. Karnak is coming up next. Karnak! Come on up, big guy. We got one more row of these, and then this ranking is done for tonight, baby. I wanted to keep this one relatively simple because, well, I wanted to have enough to give us some activity for the night, but also I didn't want it to be so big that it became daunting, like it was last year. Karnak. This one's on the Pizza Spidey body. Comes with. Does it even come with anything? Actually, I don't remember. Does it come with anything? Comes with extra hands. Oh. Okay. Cool. Swell. Well, he comes with extra hands. Oh god, I think that maybe the Build-A-Figure needs to be retired. I don't know, I kind of hope now that it gets retired sooner rather than later because I don't know. I'm a big believer in quality over quantity. It seems like we get an awful lot of quantity but not much quality with all these releases. Although I've said this before, I'm sure that what happens is that the Marvel Legends team gets a quota for all the action figures they have to release. And then they get a budget, okay? But, you know, their budget probably is not enough to really do what they would love to do. So they have to pick and choose who gets the good stuff and who gets the cheap stuff. So, seems like all the good stuff goes towards the MCU stuff because probably what's going to sell the most. Well, they didn't bother with Movie Riot or Carnage because honestly, I don't think anyone cares enough about Venom to really bother with it. The best you can hope for is the movie Venom action figure. Batrock cosplaying as the leader? Not quite. C tier. Alright. Looks like we're going with C tier on Karnak. Karnak is one of the Inhumans. And into the C tier he goes. There it is. Alright. It looks like we're getting close to the finish line here. Yeah, we've got, it's mostly just the mindless one stuff, and then, yeah, onto the Void Wave. Okay, where's Luke Cage? Actually, it's probably Power Man, isn't it? Okay, we'll do Power Man. Sometimes they're sticklers about this. Power Man. There's Power Man. Wait, where'd he go? Power Man. Yes, please, and thank you. Alright, here's Power Man Luke Cage, my friends. This one is going to ship out in, it looks like 3 days. Well, 2 days, almost now. But anyway. There's our boy, Power Man Luke Cage. What do you guys think? I actually kind of like this one a lot. This is one of the ones from the Mindless One Build-A-Figure wave, and the Mindless One Build-A-Figure wave was a pretty tight wave of Marvel Legends. You really want to give this guy an A, but they almost ruined the figure with how they designed the torso. Is that so? Because they gave him the ball jointed torso, right? Was it really that bad, Coolers? I'm surprised they didn't give him like a torso rocker on this. So they did the same sort of ball jointed thing with Lady Deathstrike, and actually they did the same thing with Jigsaw recently, because they gave him a ball jointed torso, and it wasn't that great, honestly. Yeah, we got a B from Doug, C from Coolers. Alright, any other opinions about this one? You hate James Gunn. Let me clue you, buddy boy. The DC Cinematic Universe is already dead. Doesn't need James Gunn to do anything. I mean, we've all seen The Flash. The movie was awful. Didn't need James Gunn to make it bad. It was already bad. Alright, Chaotic Tater gives it an A. Yeah, DC Cinematic Universe been dead. James Gunn can't make anything any worse. Literally the worst thing that could happen is that he just makes another bad movie in the long line of DC bad movies. Yes, James Gunn is rebooting the DC Cinematic Universe entirely. Of course, that said, they're still doing the Batman and Joker. Well, I hope the Joker 2 is fun. Honestly, I can live without Robert Pattinson's Batman. I don't care about Robert Pattinson's Batman. Matt Reeves' Batman is awful. It's awful because it's a grounded take on Batman. And at the point that you are doing a take on Batman that doesn't include, that by design excludes probably half his rogues gallery because it's grounded. At that point, you just made a terrible adaptation of Batman. If you can't adapt the entire set of characters from Batman's universe, then it's not a good adaptation. Simple, simple, simple. Anyway, where are we? A, B, A. Alright, I'll put them in like A. Actually, I got a C over here from Coolers. Yeah, well, you know, we'll put them in B tier. Yeah, I'll put Luke Cage in B tier here. I feel good about putting him in B tier. Honestly, whatever James Gunn does will probably be fine. I have to wait and see what he does. I said B tier, right? Yeah, B tier. Okay, there it is. Cool. Yeah, we're coming close to the finish line on this. Let's go ahead and do it. Is Clea over here? Oh, hey. Oh, well, we're running into these. Well, I guess we might as well pull these up. I was going to look at Clea first, but hey, if we just happen to run into some people, let's go ahead and look. Hey, Clea. Wait, they're not going to show me Clea? I don't want that. I want Clea, dude. Clea. Where's Clea? Eh? 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 Oh, they're really just not going to show her to us, huh? What if I type mindless one? Is that going to scare up anything? There she is. What? You don't know who most of these characters are. You just look at the quality of the figures only. Well, that's not a bad thing to do, Doug. As a matter of fact, that's probably the best way to go about it. Usually when I judge action figures, it's kind of a mix between the representation of the character as well as like the quality of the toy itself, right? Like if you see some decent sculpting on this, then yeah, okay, that hits right. If there's some good paint apps too, hey, that hits right too. If it represents the character well, then even better. Good articulation, yes please. etc., etc. You know, a lot of different things. Now, my feelings on the character, I don't know. A lot of times people will rate these things according to how they feel about the characters, rather than, you know, certain objective qualities, right? But that's why we do rankings like this, and then when I finally make a video of my own about about the quality of whatever toy, then I get to have my say.
Stop right there. I'm in.
All right. A good for instance of this. A good for instance is when we did like the best and worst Marvel, or yeah, we did best and worst Marvel Legends, the worst Marvel Legends of, yeah, best and worst of 2023 last year. And then I made my top 5 worst Marvel Legends list, and it was completely different practically from everyone's worst Marvel Legends. And some people got real salty that I didn't feature everyone's choices on the worst Marvel Legends. And I just was like, yeah, I never said I was going to make a video about what you guys said. You already had your say. Now I'm having mine. I don't know why they thought it was like a viewer's choice type thing. I never said that. Plus, it'd be pretty boring if I just adapted what they already said on a live stream. Yeah, no surprises there. But anyway, that's just a good for instance. Figure Motion says, I feel like you can't, just because you can't make Batman's villains doesn't make it bad. You can adapt characters like the Condiment Kings in the other Batman movies. Yes, if you can't adapt the Condiment King is an animated series character to begin with, for one. So, I mean, are we adapting Batman the animated series, or are we adapting Batman the comic book? Curiosity. Yeah, if you can't adapt Batman's rogues gallery across the board, then it's not a good adaptation. It's trash. Matt Reeves' Batman sucks. I mean, with Matt Reeves' grounded version, no one's going to adapt the Condiment King anyway. I mean, he's a guy who squirts mustard and ketchup. He's like a one-off joke from Batman the Animated Series years ago. He's a May-May. It's not like an actual character that's ever going to make an appearance. Like, Mr. Freeze and Clayface, for instance, can't be adapted because they're too fantastical. Any other character that's even vaguely magical or has any kind of superpower, Solomon Grundy can't appear in a Matt Reeves Batman movie. It's another good example of, I don't know, think of another character from Man-Bat. That's another one that'll never appear in a Matt Reeves Batman movie. And Spider-Fan is right about that. Condiment King's more of a character that would appear on Peacemaker. You're right about that. Anyway, Cleo's an A. Alright, we got A tier for this. It's indeed right, Doug. At the end of the day, it's the Soulkeeper show, and people can feel about that however they want. Who's Peacemaker? I don't know. Never seen him, coolers. Peacemaker. I don't believe in Peacemaker. I agree, K-Octator. Clayface would be amazing to see in live action. Yeah, okay, Clayface is next to the Batman movie. He's probably going to be some garbage serial killer or something. He's probably going to be like the first iteration of Clayface, where all he does is put on a bunch of masks and stuff. And oh, he's going to be a serial killer now. Oh, and by the way, he changes his mask all the time. He does really fancy makeup. Calling it. And you know what? If he has powers in the movie, I'll eat my words, but I'm not even gonna count on it. Anyway, where were we with Clea? I think yeah, we'll put it A. Condiment King in the comics, not to my knowledge. I guess I can look. They might have placed him in comics after he appeared in Batman the Animated Series. Condiment King. Alright, yes, he's a joke villain created by Bruce Timm and Paul Dini for Batman the Animated Series that later appeared in comics. Okay. But anyway, he's a joke character to begin with, so odds of him being adapted are pretty low. And in all honesty, if he ever appeared in a movie, it would just be as a joke anyway, because he's a joke character by design. So he could very well appear in a scene, conceivably, where he would just be trying to attack Batman or something, and Batman just shrugs him off, or if he pesters Batman too much, he gets punched in the mush. Alright, where were we with Clea? I think we were deciding on, like, was it A for her? I think it was A. No, wait, it was like it was an A. Yeah, it was an A. Alright. She got an A. Much to my surprise. I didn't see that one coming. Okay. Alright, Clea, let's move on. Next up is Namorita, guys. Oh, wow, Namorita. Okay, the version of the character that pretty much no one wanted. Oh, jeez. Namorita. Yeah, I remember a lot of people... Okay, there's like some nice paint detail on the legs and stuff. This one's kind of just... This one's the Shriek body, more or less, it looks like. Looks like she's got some... Well, obviously she's got different feet from Shriek. Her singlet over there is painted on her. That's kind of unfortunate. Head sculpt is nice. Hair looks good. Gloves are okay. It's fine. Let's go the opposite direction with a fantasy genre Batman. Batman's a literal Dark Knight. Killer Croc is a dragon. A real Mad Hatter. Yeah, I could get down with that. That sounds good. See, Poison Ivy and Killer Croc as well. Cannot be adapted in Matt Reeves' Batman. So, not a fan. Like, when you think about it, boy, it starts to become pretty limited pretty fast. Clayface, Mr. Freeze, Man-Bat, Killer Croc, Poison Ivy. That's 5 pretty notable Batman villains that get adapted out pretty quickly. Alright, looks like this one's going to be roughly a C tier. Yeah, we got a couple of C's. We got Namorita's a B. Okay, it might be a B tier. Yeah, we'll put her in B. That looks like the Ultimate Alliance game, if you remember correctly. Was she in Ultimate Alliance? God, I don't remember that. Man, it's been a couple of years since I played Ultimate Alliance. Okay. Yeah, I forgot she was even in there. God. Ultimate Alliance. That was a cool game. I like that game. Oh man. I just got Spider-Man 2. I just got my hands on Spider-Man 2. I'm kind of excited to play that, by the way, guys. Here, let's go ahead and slap Namorita in B tier. B tier. Okay, B tier just got a little larger. There it is. Okay, Namorita. Wow, I am surprised right now. Oh boy, this one's a doozy. Alright, check her out, guys. Power Princess, aka Wonder Woman. It's funny. Hasbro got to this one before McFarlane got to Wonder Woman. Actually, they just debuted their Wonder Woman over at DC Multiverse, so kind of curious which one's going to release first. Probably the McFarlane, because they're usually pretty quick about that. You're excited to play Spider-Man 2? Yeah, I know you said that, Figure Motion, and I said it's probably just gonna be some dude who changed his mask and makeup a whole bunch and winds up being a whole serial killer act like the Riddler was. And if he has powers in Matt Reeves' Batman 2, then okay, I'll eat my words. But I have a funny feeling he's just gonna be a dude who changes masks a whole bunch. To which I say, boring! I don't know. The Riddler stuff was okay, I guess. Easy S tier, best Wonder Woman in 6-inch scale. Hey, look at Wonder Woman racking up some ratings. Alright, this one's got an S, we got an A. I don't know, guys. Anyone else? What does everyone else think about Wonder Woman over here? Easy S. Coolers, yeah, Coolers really likes this one. Big muscle mommy you can use as a custom Wonder Woman is a must. Okay. The Batman 2. Oh god. Batman 2. I don't know. Everyone loved the Batman. And I watched the Batman and I was so unimpressed. I wasn't completely unimpressed, but also I didn't think it was all that great. I watched it, I was just rolling my eyes going, 7 out of 10, I guess. Whatever. Probably the only person in the world who didn't love Batman. Anyway. Yeah, we'll put her in S tier. Come on up, Wonder Woman. I like Joker. Yeah, Joker was fine. I like Joker better than I like the Batman. For what that's worth. I don't know that I need another Joker movie, but I liked it better than I liked the Batman. I am more excited for the Joker Folie à Deux than I am for the Batman 2, absolutely. Will says, S tier, great paint and sculpt. Articulation looks great. Doesn't need to be turned into Wonder Woman. I respect that. This guy wants a power princess. And he's gonna have a power princess. Cool. Yeah, I agree though. K-Octator, the Batman was way too long. 3 hours of Batman. I kind of thought it was boring too. Honestly. Because I remember watching it for 3 hours thinking, how much longer is this gonna go? This is Crystar. If anyone remembers the old Remco action figures from the 80s, which is probably only the Gen Xers in the audience, because I was not born when those action figures were made, and a great many other people were probably not born yet either. This is Crystar from the Saga of Crystar, yes. Anyway, all the Gen Xers are going nuts over this one because, I don't know, they vaguely remember that line from their childhood, the one that really wasn't all that successful. You're Gen X? Yeah, well, I'm not. So I couldn't care less about Crystar personally. I saw this and was thinking to myself, ah yes, I'm glad all 12 people are happy that they're getting Crystar finally. Anyway, it's not a bad sculpt, I don't think. He looks fine. It's an all-new sculpt for Crystar here. It's kind of funny that they're putting all the work into Power Princess and Crystar. Power Princess and Crystar. That's where the bulk of the work for this particular wave went. Crystar, of all people. No idea who he is, but you like him. S or A tier. Yeah, he comes with a sword, comes with a shield. I got some cool. He's got some cool sculpting on him. Got this cool plastic, or excuse me, clear blue plastic. Looks real angular, jagged. Looks nice. Don't care about the character. Hasn't really appeared in anything since the early '80s. I mean, he's had maybe a cameo somewhere along the way, but not for a long time. A long time. Not since probably still the '80s is the last cameo we had. This guy's been obscurity forever. Alright, looks like we're getting A tier. Doug gives it a D. Yeah, I think we're going with A tier for this one. Oh god, Snyder's Justice League. Everything Zack Snyder touched was awful. Snyder's Justice League wasn't even good. It was just more of it. I'll put it this way. Never ever heard of him. Well, you know. He is from a failed toy line from 1983, so that doesn't surprise me, Doug. It's not exactly the toy line that people were rushing, beating down the door to get, right? Wasn't exactly Masters of the Universe or G.I. Joe or Transformers or any of those lines. No, Crystar was just kind of there, and no one cared. Oh well, we'll see if people care about the new action figure. Crystar suffering the same fate as the Secret Wars line back in like 84, 85, sometime around then. Superpowers was the whole thing, and Mattel thought they could get in on the action. Boy, were they wrong. Is he Marvel? Yes, Figure Motion. Crystar is a Marvel-owned property that just happened to be a toy line over at Remco that they licensed out. So they do own Crystar. They made the comic books about him, and they did that in conjunction with Remco to make a toy line, and yeah, they own the property. They haven't done anything with it in ages. Could be used to make a new Iceman. I guess, I don't know. Maybe. I guess they could use the bones of him to do something. Maybe. Could be cool. Anyway, Zack Snyder's Justice League. I don't know. I think I was more entertained by the Joss Whedon one, by the sheer fact of how terrible it was. I kind of loved how bad that movie was. Like the quivering mustache, I was horrified by that when I saw it. Couldn't believe my eyes when I saw the CGI upper lip of Henry Cavill on Joss Whedon's Justice League. It was majestic. I remember going into the movie theater thinking, okay, well, it's got like 40-50% on Rotten Tomatoes right now. How bad could it be? And then the movie opens up and my eyes widen. And I'm like, oh God. Oh no. Because I'm looking at like his upper lip and it's so uncanny valley. It's like quivering and it's moving and it's got a life of its own on his face. Oh no. Oh no. It was art. Little did I realize what I was in for that day when I went to the movies, man. Oh, jeez. Anyway, Zack Snyder's Justice League was just a bunch of mid. It was like it wasn't really good. There was just more of it. At the end of the day, it was just a sequel to a bad movie. Anyway, this is not Gambit. This is Justice from the New Warriors. He's decidedly different from Gambit. He can fly. He's honestly, looking at this guy and realizing I don't know that much about him. Because I don't really I've never really read the New Warriors. Unfortunately, I don't know every single character, which, you know, c'est la vie. Anyway, he's on the Sunfire body again. We're seeing an awful lot of Sunfire body from Marvel Legends. And if you want to complete your new Warriors team, I guess you absolutely have to have this one. Alright, Coolers gives it a C. I think we're going to land this one in C tier unless we hear anything else. Yeah, we'll put him in C tier probably. Yeah, let's just put him in C tier. He's just okay. He's decidedly very much inoffensive, so I got no complaints about him. Other than that, it's just Sunfire again, so big whoop. Okay, we got three of these left. We got what looks like Vision, we got the Savage Namor, and then we got the Black Panther, Vision. And then we got Namor. Okay. Well, first up, let's do Vision, guys. This is like the one that I think a lot of people are kind of enjoying from the wave, or the one that people want from the wave. This one's on the Vulcan body, so that's what's different about it. It's on the Vulcan body, and it's relying a lot on paint apps for all of its details, and I did note in my first impressions of it that I didn't care for this one. A lot of people just want this because the old Vision action figure was really expensive in price, but obviously, if I'm going to be judging these things, it's not about what the aftermarket price is of an old Vision action figure. It's about whether it's any good, right? And what we're looking at here is, it's a little underwhelming for what they could have done with it. I remember someone posting in comments recently, well, what could they have done? The design is so simple. I'm like, do you really have such a lack of imagination that you can't think of anything to do with Vision's design here? Like, you look at this, come on, man. Come on, you could raise these as segments right here. You could raise this as another relief element right here, so it looks a little bit more like a girdle. You can emboss that a little bit so it looks like a diamond rising off his chest. You can actually sculpt the gloves on so they look like separate pieces and stuff. You can even sculpt his boots in right there, and bing bang boom, you got another piece. I don't know, add maybe a couple of folds here and there at the point where his legs are meeting, or his feet are meeting his legs, right? And his hands are meeting his wrists, etc. Etc., etc., so forth. You know, pretty much the same thing that it's the thing that we're seeing up here, because if you look at his head, you are seeing, in fact, you know, relief element. Because, boom, you see his little mask covering his entire head up there. Okay, C tier for Vision. Look how they massacred your boy. Stick with Select. Yeah, I don't believe you. A, Figure Motion giving it an A. Cooler's gonna go hard, give it an F. I respect the salt, Coolers. It's a nice salt. I'm fucking really getting that sodium in my diet right now, man. All right. Everyone's rating it too high. I'm gonna give it an F. Fine. We'll well, we got 2 A's, B, C. All right. Well, I think we'll drag it down to like C tier, something like that. Yeah, C tier. All right, let's put him in C tier, man. C tier. Actually, here, there, that's better. Well, make sure we get him in order. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like Vision's going to be landing any higher than that. We have branded him mid. How unfortunate. Alright, we got 2 more action figures here. These are the last ones for tonight. Looks like we're doing Black Panther first. This one, you know what? This one's supposed to be something of a reference to the original Black Panther by Toy Biz years and years ago, where they did this whole get-up where he had all the gold accents as well as like this cape and stuff. And he's also, you know, he also had the claws, but he also had like these types of boots on his action figure where they had little claws on the edges of those as well. And then Hasbro made an Aquaman. No way. Sort of. Not really. Almost, though. It's pretty close, if we're being honest. Well, it's from the 90s. No one could have predicted that Aquaman was going to look the way he did. Although I think Aquaman had long hair back then, so maybe they were trying to make Namor look more like Aquaman at the time. Weird how that worked out. So what do you guys think of Black Panther? Is this Black Panther any good, or is he kind of, just so-so? Sorry, my hair's getting a little tangled up. I'm okay. New look for him, which is cool to see. Okay, we got a B, we got a C. If you already have the Black Panther from the Toy Biz line, I could see how you might not need this one, but also that one was a long time ago. That was from back in 2005, I think, in the Sentinel Wave, Black Panther. I have that one still. I've got all my Toy Biz Marvel Legends. Cooler says, I feel like the Toy Biz still holds up for this version of Black Panther. Yeah, I think he looks alright, all things considered. See, sculpting looks good. I think it's just the Vulcan body Black Panther that they already released with a new paint job. All black this time, and also he's got a cape and some plastic pieces on him. At least that's what it looks like to me. I think the only thing that's new might be the hands. Maybe. I could be wrong about that. Sorry. My voice is getting a little tired. The Toy Biz Panther is a part of ancient history, but better. Part of ancient history. 2005? Okay. I guess he is getting a little old at this point. It's only been almost 20 years, right? 18 years. Alright, I think that we got a C tier in our hands here. Yeah, it's looking like a C tier, bros. Okay, let's go ahead and do this, guys. C tier for Black Panther. I'm actually surprised. I thought he would rank a little bit better. And the last one we have is the Savage Namor. The very last Marvel Legend that we're going to talk about today. The Savage Namor. Here he is, friends. This one is based on like a 90s design that he had for a while where he had long hair. He had this... He had his naked chest. He had the oddball designs on his gauntlets and his shin guards. What do you recall them? I kind of like this one. Reminds you of Aquaman. Yeah, I think that's probably the idea. I think they did a redesign way back when to try and make him look a little bit more Aquaman. Aquaman had as I recall, he had like this hook for a hand. He had a beard. He had long hair during this point when Savage Namor came around. So, and I don't think this look for Namor lasted particularly long, but it existed for a while. It's kind of neat. It's a real deep cut. Well, kind of a deep cut. We got A tier, a B tier, A tier. Okay, I think this was going to land at A, guys. Really, A tier? A tier. I don't know why I'm surprised by that. Shocked, actually. Color me surprised. A tier? Really? Okay, okay. That's cool. Alright, we'll go ahead and put him in A tier. Cool. There he is, guys. There it is. It's all done. We did it. Here, let's go ahead and zoom out a little bit so we can take a look at these. Alright, that's what it looks like all together. There's the final ranking, guys. We have 3 figures that landed in F. We've got 2 that landed in S. Only 2. Extremist Iron Man and Power Princess. But overall, we got a lot. Well, we got a lot of action figures. Most of them landed in the B or C tier, which is fair enough. And who knows, if I had rated these myself, maybe that's where they would have landed after I was done judging them. It's hard to say. But let's go ahead and go over to Giant Man and take another look, my friends. Let's see where the crowdfunding is at. What is it? It has crossed 12,000. Oh, does he, Mel? I don't know about that. We have 58 minutes left on this Haslab. We're currently at 12,260 backers. Are we going to get to that last tier? I don't know, guys. It needs 14,000 to back. Tell you what, I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to go use the facilities once more, and then we'll return to talk a little bit more about Giant Man. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Welcome back everyone. Alright, so we're currently in the midst of our countdown to midnight. And so far with Giant Man, this Giant Man has, it looks like I was in fact correct that this one would get funded, but now we're checking to see which of the tiers are going to be unlocked. Currently, it is at 12,000 backers, which means that the Marble Zombie's head has been, in fact, unlocked. And now we're just on track to see whether it's going to unlock at 14,000 big ones. Because then we get the Skrull head. Is it going to fly? Well, you know what? We're just going to keep hitting refresh and see where it goes. Check that out, guys. It looks like we're at 12,403 backers. 12,403. I got a funny feeling this is going to make it to 14,000 because the numbers keep rolling on in more and more as time goes on. People are real skeptical. Of course, I asked the question, is it going to fail? I don't know. A lot of people seemed like they weren't that excited about this one after it got announced. I don't know. But it seems like maybe they're more excited than they were letting on. I'm surprised by that. I don't know. On this particular Haslab, there were a lot of mixed reactions, I think. I don't know. Some people were real happy about it. Some people were really feeling it. Other people were just, I don't know, really not in love with it. But I thought it was pretty, I don't know, like I said, I thought the Haslab was pretty okay, but, you know, after listening to some people and what they would have wanted from the Haslab, I can see the value in it. You were skeptical about this a few weeks into the campaign. Today really surprised you with the funding. Honestly, it surprised me a little bit too. Because, the final day is cutting it a little bit close with the funds on this. Because it really didn't go too much of anywhere for quite a while until today. I thought to myself, well, I think it's going to get places. It started getting a little bit of traction like the past couple of days, but nothing too much moved until the very last moments, where now we're seeing a huge influx of people coming and backing this bad boy. And if I refresh this again, I can almost guarantee it that we're going to be like 100 something ahead. Okay, maybe not 100, more like 30 something, but still, I mean, it's okay. Well, I'm gonna say this: if they want to get to that 14,000 tier, they're gonna have to move a little bit quicker than that. We're still 1,560 away, dude. We gotta, okay. Well, actually, that's not that much, all things considered. That could be so much worse. I hope everyone had a good time with our ranking today. And I hope that you guys are enjoying yourselves while we're talking about everything during this countdown to midnight. We did this last year with the Haslab Engine of Vengeance. And the Engine of Vengeance was a little bit more like a funeral dirge than this one is. A lot less excitement about it because the needle really wasn't moving during that one. As I recall, I'd have to go back and really look at it to fully get a grip on what was happening at the time, but God, there were some backers on that one, but they were just kind of trickling in very slowly. I think that the needle moved maybe around 1,000 or something, give or take by the end, but not enough to even make a difference. Hero Legend says, I was surprised that this is fully funded, and you also funded yourself by seeing it funded because you know the price will be crazy after he's released because of only 10,000 to 12,000 being made. Yeah. Yeah, I think that if people know that that it's, I don't know. I think people are going to be more inclined to get it if they feel like they're going to get all the tiers. If they don't get all the tiers, I mean, people are saying that they don't necessarily care about the tiers, they just care about Giant Man. And my first inclination when we first started this stream was that, you know, I don't know about the tiers, but I'm for sure certain that Giant Man himself is going to get funded. Even though people were skeptical about that, I said, yeah, I think it's going to happen. And it did. Now, if you don't get the tiers, if they don't make it to, say, 14,000, I could see a fair number of people dropping out. I don't know if it's going to make a difference if Giant Man gets produced, if he enters production. Because I think at that point, not enough people are going to drop out to really make it that big of a difference. If we refresh, let's see where we're at. Okay, we're at almost 12,500 with 46 minutes left. 46 minutes left. Do you guys think it's going to cross 14,000 at this point? Do you think that maybe it's on its last legs here? I don't know, man. I don't know. I think that, yeah, I think it's still got a chance. We still got like plenty of time to get those backers in. I think it's going to make it. It's only like 1,500, right? Yeah, they can pull that off in 46 minutes. God, I remember last year we thought we were kind of wondering, oh God, can they get like 5,000 backers in however long this is going to be? At which point we were just looking at going, no, but we're going to refresh anyway just to see if maybe we got more people coming in at all. We really didn't. The Engine of Vengeance. God. The Engine of Vengeance was kind of a mess. There were a lot of things that we were hoping we were going to see during that Haslab project. I remember a few of them that we could think of that really come to mind were Mephisto, Blackheart. Those were two of them. Mephisto and Blackheart. We did see Mephisto revealed, but no one really liked. The thing is that everyone wanted to see Mephisto, and then Mephisto got revealed, and no one liked it. Yeah. Everyone was all excited about Mephisto, and then he got revealed, and then they just said, nah, that ain't it. Because it wasn't really a classic Mephisto, it was a little bit more of a modern style of Mephisto. I don't know. They really missed the mark on the design, unfortunately. Otherwise, it might have been enough. They were really hinging on Mephisto to put the project over the edge, I think, because Mephisto even appeared during the video promo for the Engine of Vengeance. They were really hoping that one was going to sell some Haslabs, but nah. It didn't do them any favors. They even added the Robbie Reyes head to that Haslab at some point, because the Haslab was just doing so poorly. No, the real end of the Haslab was a week into the project, much to my surprise. The real end of the project came after the early bird special failed. That was a really unique situation. And I think that if it hadn't been for that early bird special, that the Engine of Vengeance almost definitely would have funded. But, you know, it didn't. Obviously. If it hadn't been for that early bird special, the Engine of Vengeance probably would have funded, I think. I think the early bird special was a catastrophic decision. The early bird special on that one was weird because I'm glad that I'm glad they didn't do it here for the sake of everyone who wanted this Haslab. Otherwise, it probably would have failed again. But the weird thing about that early bird special was, it wasn't like other early bird specials where if it got funded in time, or well, it's not necessarily like a funding thing, because usually an early bird special, how that works is everyone who backs it early will get this item, right? If the item funds in the end, okay. But what they did for the Marvel Legends Engine of Engines was they did it so that if the item gets fully funded, it had to be completely funded by this date, which, okay, they were really putting some hubris on display there by trying to get the item completely funded with 9,000 backers. Yeah, it was 9,000 backers at the time. 9,000 backers within a week. And we all know how these Haslabs go. It's always like the very last moments before it ends when everyone comes in and backs the thing, right? But, yeah, well, that's not what happened. No, instead, it didn't fund in time, and then after that, the project was kind of just dead in the water. No one cared anymore. Because they knew there was an action figure that they would have gotten, but they're not getting it anymore, right? All right, let's see where we're at. 12,603. Okay, 12,603. 42 minutes left, guys. 42 minutes left on this one. 42 minutes. Yeah, we still need like a little, little under 1,400 backers, but yeah, I think it's well on its way. If they can clear like if they can clear 397 backers in the next 12 minutes, I think that it's pretty doable that there could be another 1,000 backers coming in within a half hour. If they don't do that, I don't know, I might be a little bit worried about that final tier, but right now, I think it's going to be alright for all the people who are buying the Giant Man Haslab. Shoo. Hold on a second. Sorry, I just can't help myself. Keep refreshing. I just have to see. I'm just so curious right now. I should probably stop refreshing quite so much, but I don't know. Part of me just has to, part of me just wonders, part of me has to see, part of me has to know. Ah. Oof. Hold on. I think we're going to X out of a lot of the windows that we have open from today. Because we talked about Lobo, we talked about Lobo, we talked about Mafex Daredevil, that's coming up soon. We also talked about Wonder Woman from DC Multiverse coming soon. And we also talked about a lot of Marvel Legends tonight. We did a whole ranking stream where we talked about these Marvel Legends, and we ranked them. And boom, this is what the result was of all the viewers coming and ranking all these Marvel Legends. These are all the single release Marvel Legends from the Build-A-Figure waves. All the figures from the Build-A-Wave, all the figures from the Build-A-Figure waves from this year of Marvel Legends have been ranked right here. And the top ones appear to be Extremis Iron Man and Power Princess, while the bottom tier, the bottom tier appears to be Miss Marvel, Adam Warlock, and Drax the Destroyer. Yeah, that's too bad. Yeah, I'd say it all turned out about right. I don't know that I necessarily disagree with all that much here. Nah, it turned out about right. There's maybe a handful of Marvel Legends here and there that I probably rate differently, but it's not really about me when we do these. We don't really do the ranking stuff quite as much as we used to. I think part of the reason for that is that maybe the novelty of it has worn off. A lot of times people get fatigued from doing the ranking. I think that, or they just kind of clam up because they don't feel comfortable rating action figures or something. Or they don't know enough about the character and they don't want to say anything. I don't know. But it's not that serious. It's just for funsies. Hold on a second. Yeah. I don't even know where I'm going to put these cans right now. I got like no space around here. I don't know, man. Oh, jeez. Ooh. Alright. Anyway, that was fun. Oh, no, it's nice to do a ranking stream every once in a while. I probably won't do one of these for a good long while. Nah, I'm probably going to shelve the ranking concept for the foreseeable future. Let's see where we are. We're at almost 12,700 backers. Okay. It's rising. It's rising. So, all the people who are backing Giant Man, what are you guys going to do first with your Giant Man in a year's time? Are you guys going to pose them alongside your Galactus and Sentinel if you have them? Are you going to set him up with your Avengers? Are you going to have him tearing apart the Masters of Evil? What is the first thing you want to do with your Giant Man, my friends? Alex Tater says, I don't think we got the Skrull head. But you're going to stick with backing what we get. You always wanted a Giant Man this big. Respect. Well, don't count it out. We still got there's still like a little over a half hour here. So I think there's time to get that Skrull head. The Dictator is going to pose him with Galactus. Solid, dude. Galactus. God, people got to be running out of space with all these Haslabs that come out, all these crowdfunding projects that come out. You gotta imagine that with Galactus and Giant Man and the Sentinel, if you have all those all together, it takes up a lot of space. Where you guys gonna put it all? I still wonders if they're gonna carry over the finger articulation to other projects. Probably. Probably. I guess, yeah, if they do another Haslab thing or another where that's like a large action figure, you can almost bet that they're going to do the finger articulation. It's one of the selling points of these things, right? Do I think we're getting second tier? Or probably. I mean, there's still a half hour over here. Well, over a half hour. Every time we refresh, it's like 50 to 100 new backers. Yeah, I think there's going to be that 14,000 tier. $34 minutes left. 12,761 backers. So, yep. I think it's pretty comfortably going to make it. Because it only needs 1,239 backers at this point, right? Yeah. Doesn't really need all that many. I think it's got this. Every time we hit refresh, the number just keeps shooting up. People said they weren't all that excited about this one after I made a couple of videos about it, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Seems like people are more excited than they let on, or at least, if people aren't excited, then it's probably like FOMO just getting the better of people. In which case, okay. Yeah, sometimes it's like that. $12,781 backers. There it is. 12,781. Okay. Still need 1,219. I don't know if it's going to quite clear like 1,000 by the time a half hour passes, but I don't know, guys. I don't know, guys. It's cutting it pretty close here. You guys think it's going to make it? Rocky, you can't believe this got backed? I'm not surprised it got backed. I always thought it would get backed. Because people have been wanting a Giant Man Haslab. No one wanted Engine of Vengeance. But Giant Man is one that people have actually voiced, hey, I would really like a new Giant Man. So I figured in the end, people would go for it. I think it's gonna make it. It's just kind of, it's
Stop right there. I'm in.
ebbing and flowing. Having a tough time figuring out if people are actually gonna come in and back this or not. Alright, just went up to 12,825. So we got 30 minutes, and it's got 1,175 backers to clear. Oh, this is tight right now. This is pretty tough, guys. I don't know, man. Is it gonna make it? It's hard to say, dude. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Getting a little too close. Got people backing this at the very last minute. Oh, man. It's a little stressful, isn't it? I wonder. I don't know. For all the people who want, I hope it gets backed. Because, I don't know. I do know some people who are pretty excited about this because they've been going through some tough times recently, and this would be a nice pick-me-up for them, I think. So I kind of, yeah, I just hope that it works out for them. It looks like it's going to. Well, at the very least, they're going to get Giant Man, right? I mean, let's not talk like it's not going to get funded at this point. It's already funded. And it's not gonna not be funded. It's just a matter of are we gonna get that? Are they gonna get that Skrull head? The Skrull head. Here, let's go ahead and refresh, guys. All right. Boy, 28 minutes, 1,129 backers to go. Yeah, for what it's worth, if a Haslab does break, Hasbro does offer decent customer service. So if your Haslab for some reason breaks, you can contact them. We do have one person here who has been in that situation before, and they have contacted Hasbro after getting a Haslab, and in fact, they were able to get themselves a brand new Haslab, basically. Don't think we're getting the Skrull head. I don't know, Coolers. I think it's gonna happen. I think it's gonna be very narrow, like just by just a sliver, right? But I think it's gonna happen. It's gonna be really, really tight, like to the point where, boy, howdy, if you were gonna back this, why'd you wait until now to do it, dude? I still think it's gonna make it. I think it's gonna make it. It's close. You guys got the zombie faceplate. The zombie faceplate's cleared. Is it gonna? Okay, there it is. 12,907 backers, 27 minutes. Okay. We got just like 1,093 backers. It has to get through. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Okay. 27 minutes, you mad lads. God. Everyone rushing to back this at the same time. God, I hope Hasbro's got some good bandwidth, bro. Otherwise, this might crash your website. Oh man, no, I hope it works out. Let's see if it works out, dude. Hold on a second, I got a notification here. It is just my battery is low. Okay, whatever. That was maybe a text or something from my girlfriend. Excuse me, my girlfriend. Nope. Alright, no, okay. Alright, Coolers, I don't know, man. Guys, this might not make it. 25 minutes. 25 big ones. I don't know, guys. Still hasn't cleared 13,000. I don't know about this one. What do you guys think? Are people still going to hold on to backing this one if it doesn't get to the Skrull head, or are some people... Well, some people are probably going to be out. They're probably going to say, nah, I'm good after all, if they don't make it to that Skrull head. I got a feeling about that, bro. Okay. Let's see here. In another minute, we're going to hit refresh. Refresh. I want to see if it's going to make it. I'm so curious right now. I can't help myself. Is it gonna make it? Is it gonna make it? Oh man, I hope it makes it. Yay. It's probably gonna make it. It's probably gonna make it. Ouch. Anyway. Springtrap says, I think we'll get there. We can back up 1,000 this guy within 3 minutes. You have hope. Yeah. I'll be honest, it's gone a lot further than I thought it would earlier tonight. Big Emotion says that he hopes the Skrull head gets funded, but it and the zombie head should have been in the base offering. Yeah, I can see that. Honestly, his tiers are kind of ho-hum. They'll bet $1 it does. Okay. I think it's gonna get funded. Let's go ahead and refresh. Refresh. Okay, check it out. Still not clearing 13,000 backers. Still struggling to clear 13,000 backers, dude. Okay. I am not so sure it's going to get to 14,000 at this point. I thought that maybe Underwater Company asked, "Where is my scroll head? I need my paperweight." You might have to look elsewhere for a paperweight at this point. Gonna have to make your own, man. Oh, dude. Has there ever been a Haslab project that has gotten funded but not had all the tiers get backed? Out of curiosity. Like, I can't think of one, but has there been one? Yeah. Has there been one? Does anyone know? Because I've always thought that, I don't know, it seems like whenever a Haslab gets funded, that all the stretch goals always get met. Alright, let's refresh. Refresh! Okay, so it's almost at 13,000 with 20 minutes left. 20 minutes left. It's gotta clear 1,000 in 20 minutes. Good luck. Good luck. Dude. I think all Legends Haslabs were fully funded, but I'm just talking about Haslabs in general at this point. Obviously, the Engine of Vengeance didn't meet it. Didn't get anywhere. How many labs has there been? There's been quite a few Haslabs. Which is why I say I can't think of one that hasn't been fully funded. Can't think of one. But maybe there has been one that got funded, but not like the tiers didn't make it. Oh, well, you know, Underwater Company. Maybe that could have done it, but what's a little copyright infringement? Maybe if McFarlane ever does his version of a crowdfunding project. Stream isn't member only. Yes, I should have made it members only. Alright, it crossed 13,000 backers. It just crossed 13,000 backers. It's got 20 minutes left. 20 minutes left. What is the zombie head based on? Marvel Zombies. Supposedly. But it's probably more accurate to say that it's based on what... It looks like it's based on What If figure motion, I think. I guess. I guess. In all honesty, it's probably just... design that they whipped up, kind of like the Skrull head design. They aren't necessarily basing it on anything. It's just vaguely based on such and such, like it's vaguely based on Marvel Zombies, or it's vaguely based on Secret Invasion, right? It's vaguely based on both of those. That's my best guess, at least. Now, I mean, whether or not it's actually based on anything, I don't know. Because I looked at Marvel Zombies and I kind of noted, okay, this doesn't really look like Marvel Zombies, but I guess maybe they toned it down because Marvel Zombies is really brutal looking. Maybe they wanted to make it more palatable for a general audience. So now, of course, we've got this head that looks like something you'd see in the What If episodes with the zombie stuff. There's a few more backers who will order 4 more to make 14K. I'm sure there is. People with money to burn. People who can't help themselves. Thanks, Braden. Appreciate it. Okay, we're at 13,075. Okay. Yeah, this is tight. This is tight. Still got 925 backers to go to get to that magic 14,000. This MCU, he should have white pupils and no warts on his face. Yeah, well, I think it's just a broad sample figure motion. I'm not sure that it's actually based on anything per se. I think they just say it's based on Marvel Zombies, but they kind of just play it real fast and loose with the way that they're doing the likeness, right? At least that's the impression that I get. Because, obviously, the Skrull head is not based on Secret Invasion for the most part. It's just, they just say it's based on Secret Invasion because, hey, Skrull. And, and the other one's based on Marvel Zombies because, hey, zombie. Blah, 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 blah. Well, obviously, he's got pupils no matter what. I got no defense for it, really. Hey, it's at 13,100. Okay, we got 16 minutes left. 16 minutes. 16 minutes. 16 minutes. Is he gonna make it past 800? Is he gonna make it to 898? Yeah, it's a generalized look, the heads that they're putting in there. It probably doesn't pay to read into it all that much because accuracy, I don't know that quote-unquote accuracy has ever been the strong suit of the Marvel Legends team. Cooler is you find it crazy how the backing count more than doubled in the last 24 hours. I know, I really didn't see that happening, but here we are. And, I did say I wasn't sure about the tiers. I did say it was going to back, wasn't sure about the tiers, but I was wrong. Okay. It does look like it's going places. I don't know if it's going to get to that 14,000 yet. But maybe it'll get there. Maybe it will, friends. Yeah, I don't know about this. It's got 14 minutes left. I don't think it's gonna make it to that 14,000. Yeah, you pretty much, I don't know, man. 858 backers. I don't think so. No, I don't think I can pull it off. Yeah, it's still kind of up in the air because obviously a lot of people are coming in, but yeah, 14 minutes, I don't know if it can be done. I don't think it can be done. Can it be done? I don't know, man. Braden wishes that the regular size Ant-Man suit looked like this one so you can do an accurate size up from small to big. Yeah, I can see how that might be a problem. C'est la vie. I guess they weren't really thinking ahead, were they? Or, you know, maybe they'll release an Ant-Man soon to go along with that Wasp. Yeah, completely different to the engine where it went down the last day. Oh, that's right, I forgot about that, where I was refreshing it and then the number actually went down. I remember that now. That's kind of funny. I like that. That's pretty good, though. Okay, 13,186. Yeah. Unless something crazy happens, guys, I think this might be where it ends. It's got 12 minutes. It needs to clear 824 backers. No, 814 backers. Excuse me, I'm just been streaming for over 5 hours at this point. It's got a while. It's got a ways to go, and it's only got 12 minutes. I don't think this one's gonna happen. Yeah, it's almost over. I don't think it's gonna make it to the zombie, or excuse me, to the Skrull head. A lot of people army built a zombie giant man horde. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? That's actually kind of cool. Coolers says, even I'm glad it's getting backed. So not pleased with how the Legends team didn't think of including a growing effect with this one. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they didn't even try to display his powers at all, but you know what? After the way they handled Galactus, is that really a surprise? Because it's not like they tried to display any kind of, I don't know, eating effect or anything like that, or any tools that he uses to consume planets, blah, 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 blah. Because that would have been something cool to do, I thought, but, you know. Instead, they just gave him an LED effect and called it a day. Need a BAF Sandman fully to be backed. You know what? I think Sandman could have pushed us over the edge, Dean. I think you got a point. They really messed up on that one, dude. Okay, where are we at right now? 13,225 with 11 minutes left. There it is, bro. 13,225. We've got 775 backers to go. 11 minutes. Is it gonna make it? Holy moly. Figure motion. Hopefully they reissue Target Ant-Man. Well, they probably will. I mean, now that they've done this, I don't see why they wouldn't unless they just hate making money. Apparently, since this one actually is getting backed, right? So, God, this might actually make it. Oh, wow. Is it gonna get there? Maybe. God. Alright, let's go ahead. Refresh! Okay, that really didn't go up all that much. That went up like maybe 25. Yeah, it's got 9 minutes left to clear 750 backers. 750 is not gonna make it. It's got 9 minutes, man. 9 minutes. No, it's not gonna happen. It's over. Stick a fork in it. It's over. It's over. It can't be done. No. No. It's impossible. There's not enough time. People waited too long if they were gonna do it. Yeah, an hour ago they could have had it, but now it's too much to overcome. It's impossible. Like 9 minutes, bro. Come on. No. They dilly-dallied. They should extend it. No. They should extend it. They should extend it. No, they shouldn't. No, they shouldn't. They should spite everyone by not extending it. Are they going to get 750 sales in less than 10 minutes? I don't know if they can pull that off. Oh god, if they actually, if it reaches that number, Dean, that would be the funniest outcome. Well, it'll be the second funniest outcome. The funniest outcome would have been 9,999. The second funniest is 13,999. 8 minutes. They only raised 25 big ones, dude. 25 big ones? Oh, buddy. 8 minutes left, and it it needs 725. Woo! Getting Spider-Man 2. Eventually, yeah. Eventually. I mean, who isn't gonna get Spider-Man 2, right? Oof. Back for the scroll head, baby. Alright, let's see if it's gonna make it. It's got 8 minutes left, dude. It needs 725 backers in 8 minutes. Come on, there's no way. It can't happen. It's too much. It's too much to overcome. Who wants a scroll head? Any of you guys want a scroll head out there? Who wants a scroll head paperweight? 7 minutes. Scroll head versus Doom head. Oh god. I guess I gotta side with Doom on this one. Alright, it's up to 13,339. What? People okay. People are panicking. People are panicking. The numbers are going up. The numbers are going up. It needs 600. 661 backers. Are you kidding me? I don't care about the scroll head, and I didn't really care about the zombie head, but you know. Alright. Your enthusiasm is noted, Myth. Do a chug as it backs? I ain't doing a chug. Give me money if you want a chug. Underwater company actually needs the paperweight to put your Doom head. Okay, put next to your Doom head. Oh, yeah, I appreciate that. Coolers. To be honest, I could care less for the scroll head, but it's nice. Yeah, it's a nice thing, but honestly, I don't know that everyone cares about it. The only reason to get it is just to get it at this point. Spider-Man 2 does look awesome. I'm not kidding, Braden. If you want a chug, give me money. Otherwise, that's a hard pass. $13,385. Okay, it's getting there. Getting there. Okay, it needs 615 backers. $615. Gonna do it in 6 minutes. It needs like 100 backers a minute, bro. Is it gonna make it? Is it gonna make it? Is it gonna make it? Dude, is it gonna make it? Ah, man. We gotta refresh this again in like 1 minute. Okay, let's just yeah, give us a fill me up. Fine, fill me up. Fill me up! Scroll head victory is assured. I think it might be missed. I don't know. This is a little nerve-wracking. What's gonna happen? Okay, we're gonna refresh this in just a second. We're gonna refresh it, baby. Oh, okay. Let's refresh. Refresh. Okay. That 13,440. It's got 4 minutes. It's got 4 minutes. Straight humans backed. Straight humans. Oh god, no, thank you. I am not backing street humans. You gonna get there? Probably not. Not unless, like, people back it really aggressively, Doug. It's still got 552 left, dude. Oh, it's not gonna make it. It's not gonna make it. It can't be done. It's too much. It can't be. No. Can't be done, dude. Rocky, to be fair, I don't think anyone finds Street Humans cool at all either. Probably why it's only at 1/3 of its backing goal. I haven't looked at it in a while, but it was only about 1/3 backed. I don't know. Just kind of felt bad for it. Yeah, it's got 2 minutes, guys. Got 2 minutes and still needs 512. 500 backers in 2 minutes. Okay, buddy. Dream big. It's never gonna happen. Yeah, Rocky. I agree. I think I mentioned last week that Street Humans doesn't look very toyetic, so I don't think it's gonna go anywhere. Just a lot of little things. I think it kind of just needs to go back to the drawing board and work on everything from concept to name to design. Anyway, this is genuinely funny seeing some of the other pages freaking out. Who's freaking out? Who's freaking out? People are freaking out right now? Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go! Is it gonna make it? Is it gonna... No, it's not gonna make it. It's never gonna make it. No way. No. It can't do it. It can't be done. Well, it hasn't even entered into production yet. It's all just... Well, they might have a prototype hanging around someplace. Why can't it be extended? I mean, if they extend it, it sets a precedent, for one. There have to be consequences for people not backing it in time. Otherwise, people are just going to keep lollygagging. Here it comes. It's got 1 minute, bro. 1 minute. It's got 440 backers to go in 1 minute. Refresh. Woo! Yeah, it's already exceeded its goal, so why would they even do it? But a Kickstarter campaign? I mean, why bother extending it, Scarlet and Gray? No one cares about the idea, because the idea sucked to begin with. Anyway, here it comes, guys. It's 11:59. Let's refresh. It's over! It's over! With 13,603 backers! No Skrullhead! No Skrullhead! Skrullhead done! Skrullhead out! 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 Zombo faceplate in! Skrullhead out! Get it out! No one wants it! Secret invasion done! There's no secret! It's out! Throw it in the trash! Okay. Everyone who backed your giant man, congratulations. Alright, I'm gonna refresh again and see if anyone's like dropping it. Is anyone dropping this? Because of the scroll head? How mad are people? Your paperweight. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Coolers. I'm sorry, man. Sorry to disappoint. Oh, jeez. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna refresh again, see if people are like backing out. Wait, I think people might be backing out. I think someone just like I think it might have dropped a little bit. I think it's back. I think. Wait, did it go up? Did it go up? I thought it like went down. I wasn't paying that much attention. I'm sorry. All right, is that 638 or 639? Let's refresh again in like 1 minute here and see what it looks like, because I want to see people just decide no, 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 no. Yeah, guys, don't you want your useless hunk of plastic? Okay, yeah, you're right, Miff. Okay. Maybe it was just like the last minute stuff coming on in, right? What probably happens is if people open the page ahead of time, even if the time ends and they're still on the page, they're still allowed to back it, right? That's probably what happened. Okay, let's go ahead and refresh. Let's see what it looks like. And okay, it dropped one. It dropped by one. It dropped by one. So there's like one angry soul out there who really wanted that Skrull head. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's so good. Oh my god. It hit 18,000. No, it didn't. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, wait, the backing, wait, the numbers are still going up, bro. Wait, what? It just went up by like 200, bro. Oh, wait, am I imagining things right now? Yeah, it just went up by like 200. What? Okay, we're gonna keep refreshing this for like a minute. What? Huh. That's curious. Okay, okay. Yeah, I guess there's still hope after all. Alright, let's not celebrate too prematurely about losing it. I thought it was a myth. I did think it was a myth. I thought it was just a bunch of nonsense that people were making up. Maybe I was wrong all along. Okay, let's go ahead and check it out. I don't think there's any more coming in. I'll refresh just like one more time, but I don't think there's any more coming in, friends. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna refresh it like one time. Rulers, cancel your payment. Do what you must, if you will. Would have given an actual dollar, but it wouldn't let you super chat. It wouldn't let you super chat? Won't let you super chat? For real? That's weird. Is there something like preventing you from super chatting or something? I don't think there should be. Hold on a second. Let me check my settings. No, yeah, apparently everything's fine. Yeah, everything looks to be working right. How odd. Oh, is it really, Braden? That's wonderful. Okay, that's about where it's going to leave off for tonight. Okay, well, in that case, I suppose the countdown to midnight is over, friends. I think they will add the international order in later on. No, I think they already have it. I think they already have it all added in. I believe the Marble Legends team already confirmed that all that international order stuff is just a myth, that everything is already all added together. And that last 200 was probably whatever. That last 200 is probably the last few people adding their orders in or something that were already on the page. So it is what it is, and it ends just shy of that 14,000. Wah, wah. And with that, I do think it's about time to call it a night, guys, because, well, I've been at it for 5.5 hours. So it's time to go. Thanks again. Excuse me. Thanks for being with me, everyone, and I will see you all again very soon. Our next stream will be members only, as they have been for the past few months now. But it's been nice talking with everyone tonight, and talking with everyone who's not a member. So I will see you all again very, very soon, and thanks again for being here with me during the countdown to midnight. And I'm glad for all the people who got their Giant Man Haslab funded. I appreciate it, Miff. It really means a lot to me. Good night and sweet dreams, my friends, and I will see you soon. Yep, here's the Giant Man, guys. I'm glad that you all got him. Good night, my friends.